Hello, hello. Can you guys hear us? Hello, hello. What's up, party people? Let me change this real quick. Yo, what's up, guys? How's everything? What up, what up? Sorry, we're not a little bit late. We're really late, so I apologize for that. We had some last minute stuff to handle, so I'm so sorry that you guys had to wait that long. We did not intend for that to happen, so I sincerely apologize for that, just to start it off. So, but what's up, everybody? What's good? What's good? Let's do a little roll call. What's up, barbecue? What's up, Chibi? What's up, disaster? What's up, Angel? Domo, hello, hello. Spidey, Champ, a little late. I mean, we're definitely more than a little late. So again, Champ, had to apologize for that. We had a very busy week, a lot of stuff going on, and then had to take care of some stuff last minute as well. And so that's why I am here right now. Aaron is doing some stuff right now, so Aaron will be here in a little bit. But again, like I said, I will apologize for that. Sup, fam? Take this. What's up, Moronic? Hello, hello. Yeah, don't apologize. Like a free pack giveaway for apology. You know what? It's funny. So I will do something for you guys for sure as a little giveaway. If we really want to, we can do a pack. I don't mind doing that. I know you guys were waiting very patiently. I don't mind doing that. So we can do a nice 151 pack as a little kind of giveaway to start the stream. Little givey for all you guys who are waiting. So we do appreciate that. Let me actually get this done first. Yo, what up, Tino? Hello, hello, hi. Testing TTS, and you know something about China? Oh my god. So, one of the things, one of the reasons why can you give away Aaron's PC ETB? It's a joke, American jokes. What up? What up? So the reason why we're actually gone for the last couple days was that we were celebrating a very special moment for Kayla and Rhyme's wedding, and so that wedding was so beautiful. Honestly, I wish. Yo, Spidey, thank you so much for the 5 months. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Yo, what up, Moronic? What up? What up? But going back to that, it was such an incredible wedding. And it was so beautiful to see that, because we first started as just like people doing like a initial card deal to now being able to witness such an incredible moment for both of those lives. For both of their lives, and it was honestly so cool to see all that. Like the venue was like spectacular. Like they all look great. Like Kayla looked great, Rhyme looked great. And then just see like all the boys all together like that in like one space was even cooler because a lot of them that were all the groomsmen, a lot of them were all from all across the country, scattered from everywhere. And then he also had some friends even coming from Japan. So to be able to see all that all in one place was just such a magical moment. And then, of course, if you guys saw the picture with the three idiots together, that was also so cool to see them all together because I think that was the first time in probably like I think 2 years they said coming together like that in person. So it was like a really awesome magical moment, and it was so awesome for us to be invited that special day for them. And so I just want to say, I apologize we weren't there those last 2 days, but like for us, it was really important that we celebrate that moment with them. And we're so grateful to be able to witness that beautiful day for them. So truly, truly special day. Really, really awesome to see that for sure. So you guys look great. Thank you, thank you. I saw the man who ruined Bunny Girl Senpai in a picture there. Yes, Waffle. We did have a picture that we did with like Alex and his wife. So it was Aaron and I, Alex and his wife, and then we did this like little cheeky little Polaroid picture. So that was a lot of fun doing that. Really funny because he was just like, "Oh, I feel like we're like in a band right now." So it's kind of like the Genesis Polaroid of our like band formation. So it's kind of like a little joke that like all of us were sharing there, but had a lot of laughter, a lot of fun with so many awesome people, and seeing old friends and also meeting so many new friends too was just super, super cool. Wait, where's my founder badge? Don't you have it? And Barbecue, thank you so much for the resubscription for 2 months. Thank you, thank you. Wait, I see it. You don't see it? Okay, it's back. Okay, just making sure. Channel points redeemed. We have to have a wedding with CT. Waffle, that is like way down the line, man. Like that is definitely not in the immediate future. So, but nice try, nice try. So, I actually got a Victoria's Secrets ad. What am I doing? I hate my life. I mean, hey, there could be worse ads, barbecue. There could be much worse ads than doing Victoria's Secrets. So, it's definitely could be a lot worse. But hey, at least you got Victoria's Secrets. I got mad for a moment. Dude, you already know, Spotty, that you're always going to be a founder, dude. Like, don't you worry. Even if it doesn't show up right away, we'll always figure it out. So, or Tina will figure it out, actually. So, we good. Yo, what up, Brown Eyes? Hello, hello. Was goody, was goody. Was goody. We just chat a little bit, but good to see you again. That's true. We need a movie date first. Oh my god, dude. You guys always want to be involved in all these days. I appreciate it. I appreciate it. So, no, I mean, now I can't see Victoria's Secret's models anymore. There you go. See, there you go, barbecue. You can't see those Victoria's Secret models. Now you miss it. Yo, what up, Sammy? Hello, 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 hello. What's up, Supreme King? Was goody, was goody. Like I said, Aaron will be here probably in the next like 15 or 20 minutes. Just taking care of some stuff. Um, but right now, we're just chitter chattering, talking. One of the other cool things too that we actually got at the wedding was that one of our friends that came from Japan. I won't like say his name or anything if he wants to share it later. He can feel free to jump in if he's on the stream. But he got us a really really cool gift that I kind of want to unbox for you guys like live on stream. And so I actually don't know what's in it. I think I have an idea of what's in it, but I figured that it'd be kind of a surprise for all of us together to kind of open it up. And so let me change it to the camera real quick, and then we will kind of go into that before we get into any packs. Da, 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 da. All right. So one of our lovely friends at the wedding brought this over from Japan. All right, I'm back. Since some people already drive reckless at main light, someone crashed into a gate. Ooh, that is not good, disaster. I hope that gets fixed. Taking care of some stuff. Wake her up from the nap. Sleeping hours are over. She's not sleeping, God disaster. I can promise you that. What is that? Okay. So barbecue, even I don't know what this is. So this is gonna be kind of a surprise for all of us here. But it was a gift that was very graciously given by one of our friends that was at the event. Um, I don't know if he'll be on stream today. 'Cause he's kind of going out about San Diego right now because he's visiting. But I would love to be able to showcase this gift. Super cool. I don't know what's in it yet, but I assume it's pretty sick. So we're about to find out right now. So I'm gonna open this up. So we got the nice Yu-Gi-Oh! 25th quarter century right there. Yo, what up, Steven? Hello, hello. Long time no see, man. How you been? Was goody, Steven? How you feeling, man? How you feeling? Just in LA waiting for my friends to show up? Hell yeah, dude. Dude, definitely enjoy LA, man. Like, LA's got, like, so much great stuff out there. So, I don't know what you guys are planning on doing, but I'm sure it's going to be a vibe for sure. Yu-Gi-Oh! Oh, it's not. Hype as Pokemon. Lol, Jake. Bro, disaster. Yu-Gi-Oh! Is hype AF, man, with the right products. There's some products in Yu-Gi-Oh! That are definitely, like, less desirable for sure than Pokemon, but I promise you, if this is gonna be a gift, this will likely be a pretty lit product, man. So like, I think honestly, gonna be a complete vibe. So you guys will find out right now. It's gonna be a good night for sure. Hell yeah, Steven. Let's go, let's go. So, what do we have here? Whew! Look at this crispy packaging. This is the 25th quarter century. And we are going to open up this bad boy and see what's inside here. And if there's a sick promo in here, I'm going to freak out. I'm actually going to freak out. So, without further ado, actually, can you guys guess what's inside this first? Anyone have any guesses what might be inside this package? Take any wild guess. Any wild guess. DMG? You know, that's a pretty good guess, God Disaster. That's actually probably a pretty solid choice. Any other people? Blue Eyes White Dragon, okay. Also another solid one. The purple guy? You mean Dark Magician? Any other Yu-Gi-Oh fanatics in here? Egyptian God promo and Blue Eyes. Ooh, pretty good. There's two. I don't know, Disaster. I really don't know what's in here. That's what I'm saying. We're gonna open this up together, and we have no idea of what's gonna be in here. All I know is that it's a very nice gift that was given out, and so we're about to find out. The Beta Gundam TCG. Wrong TCG barbecue. That is the absolute wrong TCG. So, Silent Swordsman. You know, Moronic, that one would be kind of a cool one for your own personal thing, but I'm pretty sure for most kinds of promos, they will not do Silent Swordsman. I could be wrong. Maybe it's Silent Swordsman. I don't know. But I think without further ado, we're just going to open this up. Blackluster Soldier, that would be a good one too. I know BLS that was a former promo Spidey, so probably not BLS. BLS was a promo for I think 3 years ago at this point, maybe a year ago. So it's probably not BLS, but well, shit. I mean, hey. No, I thought DMG was the blondie. I'm referring with the purple guy with the pointing hat. Well, DMG has the blonde hair, yes, but then Dark Magician is the one that has the purple outfit. Is that what you're referring to? I'm kind of lost here. But let's just open this up. So here we go. Oh my god. Whoo! Hoo-wee! Okay. This is sick. Holy smokes. This is actually sick. Yo, what up, Quack? Hello, hello. So, to give you guys a little glimpse into what this is like the Blue Eyes like anniversary special one that first and foremost, they gave you like this nice little like stamped like portrait thing of the Blue Eyes White Dragon artwork on top of like the famous like tsunami wave artwork. So really, really, really cool piece for sure. Champ pre-planned it, of course, of course. Yep, it's basically a Shikishi Blue Eyes essentially. And then underneath it, they actually have little stamps of Blue Eyes. So like for these little stamps, these are all Blue Eyes with Dragon stamps, all the previous artwork. So it's like this one that they just made. You have the original like started at Kaiba artwork. You have the movie one. You have one with like the one with like the actual like the blast going off. You have the Blue Eyes Ultimate, Blue Eyes Tune down here. Sorry, let me show this up a little closer. You got the Blue Eyes Tune. You have the alternative, the other one, the Chaos Max, and then another alternative Blue Eyes artwork. But this is actually super sick. Like honestly, one of the best gifts you can possibly get. Like, thank you so much for this gift. If he comes in and he doesn't mind saying who it is, I will gladly say it. But until he's in here, I will keep him anonymous for now. But honestly, like, dude, this is so insane. Can I have it? You cannot have this, champ. This is a very gracious gift that I will not be selling at all. This is gonna be like forever locked up, and gifts like this is like what I'll always keep for sure. So, I used to buy any collab stamps from Japan Post in Japan. Ooh, yeah, I know. Like for like the Pokemon one, that was a huge one, right? The one with like the Pikachu and the Cramorant. That was like super poppin'. But this is also one of the new like Japan postal stamp ones, collabing with the Blue Eyes White Dragon. I want that Toon stamp. Why not? Why not? 'Cause it's a gift, man. I ain't gonna give away a gift that someone gave me. That's crazy. I saw pre-orders for those. Now you open it, it looks pretty damn cool. So I also heard that they were gonna do this, but I didn't know when it was gonna happen. So I really didn't bother with it because I knew it was a Japan exclusive. So I was just like, I'm just not gonna get it ever. Like when I see it, I'll finally see it. But to actually receive this is so wild. I got my $2 ready to go. I mean, I think it's more important than $2, honestly, disaster, but nice try. The more you guys say Japan, I'm literally going to explode with excitement. CD needs to be sponsored by Konami. I mean, hey, if Konami comes my way, I'll gladly take it. That would be so sick. So how old is this? This is very new barbecue. I believe this is a promo that was done either in the last month or like the month before. It is a brand spanking new promo that was just done with the Japan Post Office, and so yeah, this is for this year, 2025. So very fortunate to be part of to be able to own this, and then yeah, it's not 10 years ago. It's actually very new barbecue, like brand spanking new. So um, again, we have this really cool little postage print right here. So you got the blue eyes and the wave, and then obviously the part that you guys want to see the most is this blue eyes card right here, which I will take this out. More like 10 weeks ago. Yeah, it's really new. So even like I remember like they had like an announcement for this, but I didn't really see like when they're gonna do it. Um but to actually have this like held in person is even crazier. So we can pull this card out actually so you guys can see what it looks like. And I don't want to damage the card, so I'm gonna be very careful. Give me 1 second. I'm gonna take this out very carefully. Don't want to crimp any corner here because obviously these cards can get damaged pretty quickly. Uh, this is what it looks like. It's like the loose blue eyes inside this thing. Like, look at this thing. This is so badass. Disaster would have used gloves, shake my head. I'm not a gloves kind of guy when I do these things. I just use my hands. Just very nimble like that. But hey, this card is man, this card's sick. I will say this, this copy is definitely not a black label just because of the centering is a little off left to right. But regardless, the actual card itself, so sick. Like definitely looking if I look at the back, let's see the back real quick. If everything on the back is fine, this is definitely gonna at least PSA 10. What do you guys think? Sorry, it's like shaking inside here. Maybe I should take it out and put it in a sleeve. Or maybe I'll just keep it sealed. I don't know. It looks pretty damn good though. Hope the card is on birth control. Oh my goodness. Worth to have down the road for collection purposes? I think so. I mean, this thing is sick as hell. You don't see cards like this that often. Yeah, I mean, it looks pretty good to me. Like, I would say probably a PSA 10 candidate, honestly. Very clean copy. But damn, like, just look at this thing, dude. It's got this sick wave. It's got the blue eyes on the front. Even got the stamp. It is so cool to see this actually in person. Holy crikey. The real question is, I'll look and see first on the market whether it's better to keep it sealed or to actually like grade it. But man, this is rad to have. Definitely a personal piece for sure. Yeah, it's actually like a great Yu-Gi-Oh promo art. Like Brown Eyes said, a lot of times a lot of the promo arts for Yu-Gi-Oh is not always like the most enticing. Sometimes it's like a lot of like repeat stuff, or it'll be like an artwork that's just not that cool. But this one on the original wave is just fantastic. Like I would say it's likely like one of the best like collab designs that Yu-Gi-Oh has done in a long time. Like just super sick for sure. So, really blessed to be able to showcase this stuff with you guys because being able to show this is just like it blows my mind too. I'm still kind of like lost for words like how cool this is. So, um, do these cards ever get fucked up from the person putting that in the slot thing? I'm pretty sure barbecue like there's probably a lot of copies that get damaged along the way. And you kind of saw how it was positioned. It was kind of just like wedged between like this little like this divot right here and this divot right here. So I'm pretty sure some copies are probably going like this and that in the plastic and probably gets damaged. But like this one looks pretty good, honestly. So definitely not too bad. Let's see here. What else did you guys say? What's the name of it again? It should be like the just type in like Blue Eyes promo like postage stamp, and then they'll probably come up. Tino. I don't know what the exact term for this one is. You can look at the picture in the front so you guys can kind of see. That's what sort of what it'll look like. But it's the postage collaboration for the Blue Eyes White Dragon. So pretty cool. Um, unless it's Aaron's greater than the card's getting a 6. I'm pretty sure it's not, so don't you worry. Um, that set shipped out 2 weeks ago in Japan. Yep. Yeah, it's like again, number 32. It was very new. So when our friend brought this over, like I was honestly shocked he gave it to us as a gift. I was just like, no, like this is like too much. Like this is crazy. I actually didn't know what it was initially. I just knew that it was like a pretty cool like 25th core century rare kind of thing. I just didn't know it was going to be this exactly. But when I opened it up, I'm just like, okay, I knew right away what it was. So um, pretty wild. Looks like the gold stars of blue eyes because it pops out, right? It's pretty sick, man. It's pretty sick. Don't they hand print them or something? For these ones, I don't think they do. I could be wrong, but usually they don't. Um, only way to get them now is from resellers. The last date of pre-order was in December 2024. Ah, I see. Yeah, I'm actually curious what they even go for because I have no clue. Imagine getting a gift at someone else's wedding. I mean, hey, everyone at the wedding was like so nice. They're so kind. They're just amazing people, and that's like the thing that I took away the most from that experience too was just like meeting so many awesome people in one place that all shared a similar passion. It's just really refreshing to see that for sure. So, what is this? The eBay listing. Oh, I see. Okay, let me go to the browser real quick. Can you guys see this real quick? Do you guys see everything? No. Okay, do you guys see this now? Sorry. Sorry. You guys see this now? Yes. Cool. You guys see the browser now? So yeah, that is the item right there. So as Spidey said, this is the $125 stamp collection. I have no idea what they were worth when they were doing pre-orders, but I know this will definitely be a very desirable collaboration because like let's be real, like this card is freaking sick, man. Like such a sick card. Um in fact, I'm like tempted just to buy a bunch of copies just because like it's one of those kind of cool collabs. And regardless of whether it goes up or not, I just don't care. Like it's just a really cool card to have for sure. Um, I'm the fastest searcher in the Western Hemisphere. I mean, apparently, Spidey. Apparently, you assume you seem to have everything down pat for sure. So the pre-order price is 4,900 yen from Japan Post. So like was it like 35 bucks, something like that, right? $35, I think. If you do like the actual conversion, I think. But it does make sense. Someone call CPM. I mean, knowing CPM, he'll see this later and he'll just like go ham on this anyways. So like it is bound to happen. So um really cool, really cool piece. Again, to be able to have this in person, like holy smokes. I will say this, guys. If you find just the card itself, you don't have to get the whole thing, but just the card itself and it's cheap enough, I highly suggest just get one copy if you're into like Yu-Gi-Oh. If you're not into Yu-Gi-Oh, that's totally cool. But if you like Yu-Gi-Oh, you like Blue Eyes, I suggest to get at least one copy just to kind of have as a memento because like it's such a cool artwork. Like you don't really see artwork like this too often. And I'm not very excited by a lot of like the newer Yu-Gi-Oh arts to be honest, but this one definitely like hits. Like it hits like in the right way. So have the set is kind of unique though. Like having the set, yeah, no, having the set is definitely unique for sure. So like you can either buy the whole thing outright. Looks like it's like 125 right now on the secondary market. Um, or you could just get the card and then just get it in a PSA 10 or a BGS 10 or even a black label trying to push for that. But it's pretty cool. It's pretty cool. Um, I might buy one just for the tune stamp. Dude, I'll show you the tune stamp again in person. Give me 1 second. Let's Let's go back to the overhead cam. And then I'll put the card to the side for now. But yeah, this little tune stamp right here, this is sick. This little guy, pretty sick. Not too shabby. Even though I didn't really watch the cartoon as much, but Blue Eyes was always the holy grail as a kid. Kids around at that time always talked about the Blue Eyes White Dragon. Yep, every single person wanted Blue Eyes at the time. It was like the card for collectors. Unfortunately, I was that dirty player that traded my Blue Eyes for a Gemini Elf. Tisk tisk on me, I know I'm an idiot, but here we are today. But yeah, this is really sick. I mean, like this Blue Eyes is dope. Obviously, you have like the one right here. You have original SDK art. Like this is really really cool. So not many people know about it yet. A lot of people barbecue actually don't. This is kind of like a thing that like kind of went under the radar. I know some people talked about it, but it was not like heavily discussed. So not me. I'm in the toon world, guys. Growing up, I see. You were that guy. Just love the cartoon world. How many were circulated? I honestly don't. I don't have an answer for that barbecue. There probably were a decent amount of them because usually for like the Japan Post ones, there's quite a few of them. But if you see like the action that's been going on with like the Pikachu stamp and like the Cramorant stamp, all of those cards all went crazy long term. Even though if there were a lot printed. So I would say for like how affordable it is definitely a pretty cool buy for sure. Like uh regardless of like how much it goes up in the future, like as like a investment, in quotations, as a collector piece for sure, I think it's well worth it. Especially for like where it is right now. It's in my opinion, it's cheap, but again, you can argue with me whether you think that or not, but it is pretty cool. Um, I should probably buy one then it seems pretty affordable. I think so, barbecue. I think if you just like Yu-Gi-Oh, and you really enjoy the artwork, then hey, I think it's pretty solid. It got buried by the Team Rocket announcement. Yeah, 100% Spidey. Like that Rocket announcement, like just kind of like shook everyone, and so everyone was like fixated on the Team Rocket announcement. It was just like, oh, Team Rocket this, Team Rocket that, right? And so I also saw this announcement, but I completely forgot about it because of all the Team Rocket Pokemon hype that was going on. And that was like during the time when Pokemon was going crazy nuclear, and that was before also like Prismatic Evolution's release. So I completely forgot about it. And then that's why when I saw this right now, I'm just like, oh, I remember now. But during that time frame, I just completely forgot. It was definitely overshadowed. I like your tie. Check my IG response. All right, I'll take a look at it afterwards, GB. I will take a look at that in a second. My idiot friend just came over and told me he bought 2 Duelist Genesis boxes thinking he can get first head Stardust. I told him that he is an idiot. Now he's going to rip those boxes. You know what, champ? You did what you could as a friend. You did your absolute best telling him that you can't pull Duelist Genesis out of booster boxes, But if your friend somehow thinks he can, let him believe. But you are a good friend in telling him that you can't pull it out of those boxes. So kind of on them if they fuck up. This is how they learn, 100%. So if Champ's friend, for whatever reason, is watching the stream, probably not. The only way you can get first edition Duelist Genesis packs is if you buy them out of the tins. They only came exclusively in the Stardust Dragon tin, as well as the Walmart, Target, and I believe it was Walmart, Target, and I'm forgetting one of the. I think Toys R Us. I think it's Walmart, Target, Toys R Us were the only 3 different tins you can get that were like exclusive tins for the Stardust Dragon set. Those are the only tins you could actually get the first edition Duelist Genesis packs out of. Besides those tins, and the original Stardust tin, you cannot get first ed packs. There is a rumor that there is first edition boxes that were given out to judges for the very first Duelist Genesis tournaments back in 2009. I heard they were Europe exclusive and they're given out to judges, and so there is a rumor that there is a first ed Stardust box. I've never seen it, but I assume it's probably true because for the longest time there were rumors that there was a Crossroads of Chaos one, which has the Black Rose Dragon, and that was presumed to be fake news for a while too, until someone actually provided proof. that there was a first ed box of the original Crossroads of Chaos that's given out to judges, and that one was really crazy to see in person, because I just didn't think that it existed. I thought that was a rumor, kind of a big hoax, but that was actually ended up being true. So there are very, 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 very rare exclusive first ed boxes of probably Duelist Genesis and Crossroads of Chaos, but again, it was in Europe and it was a judge exclusive. So if you ever happen to have a box of Duelist Genesis that's first ed, that's a judge box from the UK or from Europe, you're probably talking about a 5-figure item because those boxes do not exist anymore. They are basically gone and extinct from the wild. So if that ever shows up one day, sealed in minty fresh condition, that is a 5-figure box right there, and I'm not even capping about that. It is actually that rare. Um, you think the stamp sheets will go up in value? I got the left leg Exodia from a tin. Ah, I see. So for the stamp sheets, I don't know. I honestly couldn't give you a proper answer, barbecue. I have no clue whether or not like the stamp sheets will do well long term. I could see it do well long term, honestly. It's definitely a cool like collector's piece, but again, I'm not like as versed when it comes to like the stamp sides. I know the cards for sure will appreciate, but on the stamp side, who knows? I mean, it could, it may not. My guess is that it would do pretty well long term, but again, that's kind of just speculation. And there's not really that much historical data regarding stamps as well. But I mean, if you're looking at it from a pure collector's perspective, I think it's very nice to have for sure. Um, wow, Japan Post has had a free run set. Oh, they did. Let's see. Let's see the free run set real quick. Free run. Okie dokie. Let's see this free run. Japan Post will be selling an original frame stamp set called Furian's Funeral. This original frame stamp set was created based on the TV anime Furian's Funeral and was, or sorry, just like Funeral Free Run, and will be available for preset at the post office online shop and post office merchandise booths listed below. It will also be available for regular sale at the post offices listed below. Interesting. Oh wow, there's only 1,500 sets. Huh. Very interesting. It's actually pretty rare, honestly. There's only 1,500 sets. That's kind of crazy. I don't know if that's like per post office or that's just in total, but that's pretty sick. That's actually pretty sick. Um, wasn't those boxes were supposed to be handed out to players during the release event? Hence, they came in a box. No, Spidey. Those packs were actually given out raw, or like AKA like just the packs were just given out loose. They didn't have boxes for players then. It was literally just like loose packs. Um, for the judges though, they had a specific box made for them uh to kind of like give them something to look forward to for judging that event. So that's why the judges only got the boxes. The players never had the chance to get those boxes. I feel like they were more like in like tournament pack style. If you remember like the TP styles or like the OSTs, or sorry, not OST, like OTS, the OTS packs. Those packs are given like in a box. They're like a little like cardboard box. It's not like the ones that you get like the trading card boxes, but like the like ones you kind of get from like PSA orders. It was more like that, and they would just have like the packs in there essentially. So like the packs inside are supposed to be splitted for players. If it had a trading card like Weiss, definitely a grab. I mean, I don't know what it looks like, but it seems like it's pretty rare just from like the sound of it. Um, I was looking through the catalog. Uh, did you see anything else, number 32? Because I just see it's 1,500 for total sets. Don't show Aaron that. Aaron, I don't think Aaron will pick that up. I mean, maybe she would, but I think like knowing Aaron, she'd probably restrain herself. She'd rather just get free run boxes and open up the boxes in that regard. But you know, it is what it is. First box was a dud. Best card is Ulti Dark Hunter. That's one of the worst ones, champ. Dark Hunter is like one of the most garbage ones to pull. I'm so sorry. That's actually such a bad ultimate. Well, I guess your friend learned pretty easily, champ, that those boxes are definitely not boxes worth opening because they're expensive. I can't wait for Eminence in the Shadow. Okay, so while we were out at the wedding, I know a lot of like crazy announcements were made in the Weiss world, and so we can definitely kind of go over that a little bit. So the big sets that were announced, and I don't know if there were any like official like posts or anything that people sharing it, but I saw some of the YouTube videos. Um the big ones that are announced was Eminence in the Shadow is the big one that's going to be the English exclusive. So if you guys don't know, I'll pull up TCG Republic real quick. These cards were only made for Rebirth. So if we go to TCG Republic and we type in Eminence in the Shadow, Eminence in the Shadow, the Eminence in Shadow. These ones were only Rebirth exclusives. So strictly only for Rebirth, but they're actually bringing this over as an English exclusive to the Weiss Schwartz title, which is crazy because usually the English exclusive is not really the most epic of announcements. Some of the ones in the past have been pretty lackluster, but knowing that they already had the Rebirth ones, I think the English exclusive for Ems in the Shadow is going to be massive, honestly. Like, it's going to be one of the best English exclusives ever. So, second box, he actually hit Ulti Stardust, but overall took an L. Okay, Ulti Stardust at least is great. That's actually a really big pickup. Obviously, you would want a Ghost, but hey, you'll still take an Ulti, so that's not too bad. OCT, thoughts on doing announcements on restocks like on Poke Center and Walmart? What do you mean by announced on restocks? Like talking about like the restocks and stuff like that? Or like what do you mean by that? Or do you want us to like post in Discord like when they have like announcements and stuff like that? Um I want Emmets in the Shadow. Spidey, we got you. We'll get plenty of this. I love this anime. It's the guy who acts weak, right? I believe so. I didn't watch Emmets in the Shadow. I just heard good things about it. And so we will always do what's best for the people. So if you guys like this stuff, we will pick it up, you know? And it looks like they have some pretty interesting cards for sure. So like volume one always had like the big cards. So there were some that were like apparently serialized and stuff. So I don't know if they're gonna go the serialized route for these cards, but this one's just a PP, which is just like a like the high one of the highest rarities for a rebirth. It's basically kind of like the equivalent of an SEC plus essentially, but on the rebirth side. So pretty cool to see. So here's one of them. And then you also had these ones were the serialized ones. So like inside this like little box right here, it would actually have a serialized number on it. So the one I guess the cards that didn't have the ability to get these signatures on it, they would serialize them. So these would be called like the SNRs or serial number rares. So these cards also go for a decent amount for the right franchises. I know like I think Konosuba had some decent expensive ones. I think there was one other set that also was pretty big. But pretty nutty. Um, I never was able to get packs because I was too late. Oh, you're saying like to make the announcements before it happens. So, the best thing for that actually barbecue is to actually ask the chat to join like different Discord servers that have pings for them. We don't do ping servers like that because that's mostly for people who are like looking to like restock and stuff like that. There are servers that naturally do like restock pings. And so you just have to ask around and figure out which ones you want to join. But that's usually how you get the pings for that. And for that too, you also have to kind of be on the computer at all times because if you're not there and you're even like a minute late, you're not gonna get the restock, unfortunately. So just like search up like like what's the right word to use? They're called monitors. The exact word to use, barbecue. So look up like monitor discords for Pokemon products, and then you'll be able to find which discords have that. Um, the reason why I don't really like push those kinds of discords usually is because a lot of it is just like scalper action. But if you yourself are just trying to catch a ping faster, that's like how you would do it. Is you would go into one of those monitor discords. I told him he took a $1,900 loss. Did he actually pay that much for the 2 boxes, champ? That's crazy. That's actually nuts. $1,900 just down the drain. That's insane. That was a great anime. I mean, it everyone's super stoked about it. So this will definitely be quite the banger. The other one that everyone wants to talk about, obviously, is Azure Lane 2. And you guys that were opening up Azure Lane on the Japanese side, right, with us, knew how crazy that set will be. I guarantee you in English, it will be even crazier. The English side of Azure Lane for some of these SPs are about to be bonanzas. Like people are gonna go batshit insane trying to get Azure Lane in English. I'm just gonna tell you guys right now, this set will be just like Nikkei. I still personally like Nikkei better. I think Nikkei to me hits a little bit harder, but Azure for sure I think is going to have like epic moments, and I think actually Azure's SPs are better than Nikkei's SPs. Might be a little bit of a hot topic, but I do think Azure's SPs are better than Nikkei's SPs. But on the flip side, I think Nikkei's SEC pluses are way better than Azure's, and that's why I still give Nikkei the big bonus over Azure because at the end of the day, people mostly want to chase after the big cards, and so if there's no signed cards on the SEC pluses for Azure too, then I think Nikkei will still have a slight edge for sure. So I actually think Asher's art is better overall. Um, I think like the art on the SPs for sure are better, but for the SEC in general, um, I think that like the SEC plus is really important that it has a signature on it because that's what collectors want. They want the signatures of the top cards in the highest rarity format. And when those big chase cards don't have signatures on them, it's kind of lackluster. It's almost like when you looked at the Bunny Girl Senpai set. If that Bunny Girl Senpai set in English had a signed Sami Seto on any of the Winter or Beach Mai, that card would easily sell for $3,000. Like every single time. I'm telling you right now, that card would easily sell for $3,000 if it had a signature on it. But because the card doesn't have a signature on it, it's not very desirable, and so people don't want it as much. But if that card in English did have the signature like it should have, that card would easily be $3,000. And I'm not even capping. Like I know people that would pay that amount if it had a signature on it. That's how much of a difference having a sig makes for a lot of these collectors. It's like it's like why they started collecting Weiss in general is that they enjoy the fact that they actually have a Japanese hot stamped VA signature on the cards. Like it is very, very important for sure. So like, for instance, let's go to Azure real quick so I can kind of like explore this topic a little bit more. And then kind of like ignore like the pricing side. Looking mostly just at like the reasoning behind it. So for this card, for instance, right? Here's like the Shinano, right? This is like $2,000. Obviously, it's a little bit inflated. It's probably closer to 1,000. If this card right here, the Shinano, ended up actually having the signature on it, so let's say there's a sig like right here, like right in this area or wherever, right? This card would easily be actually like $2,000. They're selling mostly like around like the 1 to like 1.2K range, but having that sig makes a huge difference. And this is also why I think um, that this set is still a little bit worse than Nikkei, only because the SEC pluses are not signed. I think if they were signed, it would make a huge difference. I'd even argue they might even be a better set than Nikkei. But that's kind of like what I'm thinking in terms of that realm. So he spent 1K each for the boxes, thinking that they were first. Rookie mistake, champs, rookie mistake. But that's how you learn, right? That's how you learn. Um, By the way, I just placed an order for the blue eyes on eBay. Let's go, barbecue. Hell yeah. Get in the blue eyes. I love it. I love it. CT is saying something, but I can't hear it. I wonder why. What are you looking at? Are you looking like in the which area are you looking at? The face, right? Oh, you're looking at the face. Or look at the furry art? I don't know. What are you into, man? What are you into? Um, but even cards like this, right? If this card, again, had a sign, or sorry, had a signature on it, this would do even better. Still expensive, but with a SIG, way more expensive. So that's why I think like Azure Lane 2 is a great set, but it would be the best set, honestly, maybe of all time in Weiss, if it actually had signatures on the SEC pluses. Because let's be honest, I know that like this card, if this was like an SEC plus with a signature on it, this is an SP, that's why it has a sig on it. If this was an SEC plus with the signature on it, this would be a stupid expensive card. Like New Jersey as an SEC plus with the signature on it, oh boy, this would go for an ungodly amount. I don't even want to hear. Like people are just thinking of the craziest stuff. This would go for an ungodly amount. Bruh, I told you I buy cards for the art. Oh, I see, I see. I see. I don't know about that. I don't know. But all these cards right here, again, these are like the SPs. So as you can even see here, this is an SEC, but it's lower than the SPs because these other SPs just kill it. So like you have like the New Jersey, the other Shinano that's also really popular. So like imagine this card, right? Or sorry, the other artwork you saw of Shinano, but with this signature on it, night and day difference. That's it. That's it. Literally huge difference. But the SPs though, for sure, like definitely a lot more, I would say like, I guess like booberific is like a word we could use here, than even Nikkei. And so that's why I think the SPs really drive Azure 2 for sure. But like I said, SEC pluses make a huge difference, and that's why I think Nikkei still is a slight preference. But again, another really hot set that's going to be really bonkers. Um, which do you prefer, Azure or Eminence? Good question. I personally would take Azure only because like I know like what Azure can do. Eminence is kind of a wild card for me. Like if I'm buying Eminence, I don't know if they're gonna like go crazy if they're not. I do know it's gonna be very popular. I just don't know about like the where like the market can go because there's no precedent for it yet. Like it's gonna be brand spanking new. No one's gonna know what to price anything. There's no Japanese market to go off of. It's just purely what people want to pay when the English comes out essentially. And it could range. Like honestly, the opening week of Eminence, you might see some wild price swings just because no one really knows what to price it at. So someone might say, "Hey, I sold this card for $800," and the next day someone says, "I sold it for 200," and the next day someone sells it for 600. There might be a lot of wild swings because there's no Japanese precedent for it, and so I am curious to see what does happen with those cards for sure. So, um, while I was learning art, I came across an Azure Lane artist, low key bum, no sig actually. Aw. Yeah, see, like that's a thing is that like I wish like they just had like more SIGs on like their big cards, but you know, it is what it is. You can't. I mean, Bushiroad could probably pay for more, but they probably just didn't do it because they thought like the SEC was enough of a chase. But you need those SIGs, man. You need those damn SIGs. So those SIGs are super important. What's a good Weiss lab to own for first timers? What are you looking for CPM? Like return value, or are you looking for like artwork, or like what's like your goal in terms of like owning your first Weiss card? And then the next set that's also got announced that was really big was this set. This is the Fujimi Fantasia Bunko Volume 2. So this set right here is a little bit more tame, not as crazy as the last Fujimi set, but will also have some pretty big chase cards. So the two cards that everybody wants uh, are the red and black girls right here. So number one chase by a large margin, the SEC Rios Gremory. So this card, I'm going to tell you right now, this card in English will go nuts. There is so many DXD collectors that will just pounce on this in a heartbeat and just go absolutely crazy. And so if you do end up getting this card, I'm going to tell you right now, there will be buyers lined up at your door to pick this card up. And this is coming out in English and it will be signed most likely. So this card and this set in English, it might be a $3,000 card. Maybe okay, maybe not that high, but at least probably 2K, 2 to 2.5K starting. I would not be surprised if the first sale of this card is $2,000. I know a person who will pay $2,000 right now for this card when it comes out in English. So bare minimum, this will be a $2,000 card in English. It's gonna happen. Like no cap, absolutely no cap. Um, you never seen this anime before? Barbecue. If you want to watch some titties and tatas and all sorts of like lewd action, then that's the show for you, man. You're about to see a whole new world and be opened up to the world of DxD. So, I will say crazy, crazy. A little bit of both. You want ROI and overall demand. How much you want to spend CPM? That's the real question. What's the range of like what you want to spend? Do you want to spend between like 1 to 5? You want to spend like 1 to 2.5, 2.5 to 5, 5 to 10, 10K plus? What's like your goal in terms of like getting like a pretty decent like grail slab for yourself? Um I've been chasing a card and I've been chasing that card in the set. Yeah, this is gonna go absolutely ham. Like absolutely ham. Freud, what's up, man? Entire Fairy Tale SP and Konosuba reprint is crazy concerning precedent. Yeah. So, um, the only thing that was kind of concerning that Royan did bring up is that they are reprinting some of like the old sets, and kind of like in like a new, like not really new style. It's kind of like you can tell it's different, but it's the same artwork from old sets. And so if they keep doing that, it might kind of detract some of the initial value in some of like the previous sets. But they are being like kind of like strange about how they're going about it because they're targeting like very, very old sets, like sets that people haven't like really talked about in God knows how long. Um, but have had kind of like a come up recently in like either like new anime that's been announced or like um a new like kind of like a sequel to it. So like for instance, like Fairy Tail, they just had that new set come out right because of the new anime, so that's why they're doing Fairy Tail. And then Konosuba, you had the kind of the Megumin spin-off that just recently happened, and so I don't understand why they wouldn't just do like the Megumin spin-off instead of like reprinting the old set. Um, but it is definitely a little concerning for sure. But I think that in due time though, Ryan, they're probably gonna like really use those products to see how well they do. And if those products do really poorly, they probably won't do that again, honestly. Or like they'll stop doing it as frequently. Because I think that like for them, it's sort of a trial and error. And like one thing I've kind of seen really recently with Bushiroad is kind of just try out new things and see if it works. And if it doesn't work, they'll kind of like go back to the drawing board. So I guess we'll see. I mean, it's kind of interesting for sure to kind of speculate, but um in regards to some of these new sets though, like they've definitely put out bangers. Like this set coming out, Azure Lane 2 coming out, and then Emmons in the Shadow, those three alone were like crazy, crazy banger sets. Like you could not have scripted the English conference to go any better than getting those three sets out. So like I'm already really happy. It puts Weiss in a much healthier state for sure. Where I would say now there's actually be a lot of momentum going back into Weiss. And the reason why I know that too is because I've had Pokemon people and like other like Magic people as well hit me up about getting into Weiss. And so I know like that momentum that we kind of discussed a long time ago about kind of like the shifting of TCGs where you kind of have like the Pokemon wave go up. Now it's kind of cooling off. You're gonna have some of that go into like One Piece, some of that into like Weiss. You're seeing some of that spillover into Weiss now. And so I'm very curious to see how much spillover that's actually going to occur and happen. But I do know that I have been getting pinged a lot more from people that normally traditionally don't collect Weiss asking me about these sets. And so you will see some spillover for sure. Just to what degree, I have no clue. But I am seeing that now. And so I'm very excited because we all love Weiss here, and I would love to see Weiss explode again. So it'll be a very interesting time for sure. And like, yeah, I agree. Bushiroad is definitely limit testing, bro. They're always limit testing, man. And you know, sometimes like, they let you down with the limit testing, but then times when they actually do deliver, like it's like, oh my god, all's forgiven, right? But you know, it goes back and forth. Like Bushiroad has like this weird relationship where they can never just not just have a consistent record of delivering bangers. They have all these bangers for like one part of like half a year, and then the next half of the year is just like dead. It's like just not good titles. And so I just wish it was better spread out, but, like, right now, it seems like they're always, like, either backloading the year or front loading the year, and every year changes. It's like one year, it's like all the first sets, crazy good, and then the back half is bad, and then this time around, it's like all the back half sets are, like, crazy good, and the first half is kinda dead. So, it's pretty interesting to see how they're kind of, like, doing this, but, you know, maybe they can balance a little bit better next time, but we'll see. Um Going to hurt the wallet for sure. And what up, Zed? Yes, the wallets will definitely be hurting for sure. I mean, between Azure, Fujimi, and and Eminence, that's a lot of money. Like a lot of money. For the really hardcore people, they're gonna be spending thousands of dollars opening a product to try to pull their big chase cards. So it is going to be a crazy time for sure. I would definitely say save up. Um, no love for Konosuba. No, Konosuba has a lot of love too, but it's gonna be a reprint barbecue. So there will be a lot of people still getting Konosuba. In fact, I'm still gonna get Konosuba. Like I love Konosuba, so I'll get it. But it will not be hitting as hard as some of these other sets because these are like the first time it's coming out on the English side, without like the reprints. So it'll be very, very big. Um, and they didn't announce Nikkei reprints, I would probably buy more. Yeah, and also on top of that too, you have Nikkei being not reprinted, but it's being like technically restocked. Um, they don't reprint like that because if it's a reprint, they would obviously do it in Silver Sig. So it's kind of just like additional stock that's being spilled over onto the markets. That stock will be eaten up very quickly. So once that comes out in July, I guarantee you all that Nikkei product gone like that. It'll just be gone. That set is too hot. And there's people that have never ever played Weiss before that started playing Weiss because of Nikkei. So you're definitely going to see a lot of that Nikkei initial like hype cycle push into the other Weiss products as well too. So pretty crazy time. Um, yeah, I think that Nikkei reprint at this point is pretty much confirmed too, with the demo session scheduled around that time. Yep, 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 yep. It is going to be a wild, wild time. I'm excited for sure because I think Weiss needed this for sure to have a moment where you can actually just like have all these banger sets back to back to back. Like we definitely needed it, and then also it's right at the time when like Pokemon's kind of starting to peak a little bit. So you're gonna have a lot of those people that are getting kind of bored of Pokemon move into this space. So obviously, people that love Pokemon will always still collect Pokemon, but there's going to be people who are going to be speculating in other TCGs now, and they're going to see Weiss, they're going to see One Piece, they're going to see these other franchises, and try to kind of make a play there. Even Gundam too, they'll be speculating on Gundam as well because we don't know where Gundam's going to go either. So there's so many other big franchises coming out with some banger stuff, and then God forbid UA announces Naruto. The moment that happens, the UA hype train goes like this too. I know right now it's kind of like I wouldn't say it's not dead, but it's definitely a lot less hype than it was on initial release. But once UA announced a big banger set like that, Full Metal Alchemist is already one of them. But once they announce like Naruto, if it does happen, oh, UA gonna go crazy, like gonna go absolutely insane. So it's definitely really cool to see all these different TCGs come into play, and then you're not even considering also Riftbound, which is the new League of Legends TCG. I don't know too much about it in terms of how big that's going to be as an IP, but just based off initial interest, there will be a lot of people speculating also on Riftbound as well. So pretty cool to see. There are a few big Konosuba BLs that sold on eBay recently. That person now looks like a a savant dodging the reprint like Neo in the Matrix. Was it you? Was it you, Brian? Were you the chosen one? Were you Neo? You talking about yourself, man? No, I'm just kidding with you. But no, but honestly that's a pretty smart thing to do though. So we'll see what happens. But you never know. Like sometimes in Weiss, like it's all about timing. And if you get the right cards at the right time, I mean, you're doing very well for yourself for sure. So, first show. And yes, that is Vroin. That is Vroin, Brown Eyes. I'm not trying to dox his name, but I guess you already did. um, that's the beauty collectibles, you guys. It's not just one TCG play. CT and I created quite the K-pop signed polarity community in less than 2 years. So there's all different types of communities you can play with. You can definitely play with Pokemon. You can play like in the K-pop space. You can play in like other anime TCGs. You know, the world is your oyster. Really, it's what you make out of it. So lots of definitely exciting things coming out for sure. So what I would say is definitely pay attention to what Weiss is doing because they're going to have, again, this Fujimi set that's going to have this Rios. You're also going to have things like the Kudami as well. So there's some huge Kudami simps that will go crazy getting their Kudami Grail. I actually know someone that will literally spend an ungodly amount to try to pull this damn card. He knows who he is. If he ever wants to come out, he can say it. But he will spend an ungodly amount trying to chase this damn card because he loves Kudami. So pretty crazy. And then you also have some of the other like SPs that are also pretty poppin'. So like you have this other, Rios SP that people like. It's a cute card. Not as crazy as the SUC, but still cool. And then you have some of these other you have these other franchises as well that are also pretty poppin'. So, it's going to be a good time. It is definitely going to be a really good time. And I would say definitely get your wallets ready in the coming months because there's going to be a lot of bangers. And in fact, there's going to be one month that's so loaded. It's going to have, I think, OP11. I think there's going to be Final Fantasy MTG. And then I think it's around the same time as like Destined Rivals, all within that same like month gap. It's gonna be all the biggest bangers in like each different like TCG all coming in at once. So like I would say just get your wallets ready. Definitely start to save up for that because it's gonna be a crazy time. Um, so but yeah, Vroin is in the house. That is the Vroin Brown Eyes. What are the chances of getting a case at MSRP? For which one, barbecue? Which case are you talking about? So many TCGs, not enough money. Basically, man. You gotta pick and choose. You gotta figure out what you want, maybe sell some things and make room for other things. But it's gonna be a pretty wild time. Azure and Eminence. I will definitely get Azure and Eminence at like at the lower levels for sure. But I enjoy opening on your stream. Yeah, like if you order ahead of time, you can definitely get those for sure. I will be ordering like months in advance. The only thing, barbecue, is that when you do order sets like this in advance at pre-order pricing, yes, you can get like that quote unquote MSRP price or like, lower level price that people want. But the thing is that you're gonna have to put in those orders months in advance. And so this is why a lot of like rip and shippers, what they don't kind of talk about a lot of times is that when they're buying products at like those like lower levels, they're they're locking in their money like many, many months in advance. And so if you're willing to do that, like that's totally fine. But keep in mind that it does get very, very expensive. And if like your goal is to just buy a box or two, then it doesn't really make sense in that regard because buying a box in advance usually is never a good idea because it's usually kind of like dead box that you're buying. So the best thing to do usually is either to wait on release date and just buy the box. It will be a little bit higher than quote unquote like your MSRP stats that people like to talk about. Um, but you will be getting like from a fresh case, which is what all you can really ask for. If you do want to buy a case in advance, you can do that, but just know that your money will be locked up and all that money has to be paid up upfront. So if you want to drop, $1,000 on a case, that's great, but just know that that will be locked up upfront, and that's why a lot of people avoid it because imagine you could spend that $1,000 and buy something else in the immediate term that's already available. So um, if Azure uh, if Azure Blue had SIGs, I'd buy a case, but nah. Azure Blue? Are you trying to combine two things? I'm a little. Oh, sorry. Azure Lane. Yeah, Azure Lane has SIGs barbecue. It's just not on the biggest chase card. So on the SPs, they have SIGs. They just don't have it on the SECs, which is like the biggest chase one. So that's what I was like referring to. But on terms of on the SPs, they do have SIGs. It's just not on the SEC pluses. Those ones don't have SIGs. Now, if Weiss brings ADRs to English Weiss. Okay, so that's an interesting too, Vroin, because I mixed up Blue Archive like Aaron's girl. Archive Blue. Fair, fair, fair. Um, what was kind of interesting recently too on one of the sets, I don't know what this means, but I'd like to get your opinion on this too. So if we go into the English Weiss side, and I don't know if this is like a thing going forward with other sets, or they're not going to do this. Just allow this for now. If we go into products and we go into see all products and we click on the latest set, so the one that's going to come out the latest, the Extra Booster SEA Alternative Gun Gale Online 2, what's very interesting about this product is that they introduced what they call a serial rare, an SIR. And so this is interesting because in the past, Bushiroad has had English products where they introduce the serial rares. So the sets that are most common to have them are Bunny Girl Senpai, Sword Art Online, Madoka Magical Girls, and then you also had Saikano. So like those 4 sets were the ones that had all the serialized cards out of 10. So in theory, they are the rarest cards in all of Weiss outside of like the 1 of 1 championship cards that you get from the last 2 years. But what they're introducing here is what they call a new rarity called a serial rare. I have no idea if this means that the card's going to be hand signed too, or if it's just actually a serial. I really don't know like what their intention here is, and I guess we'll find out closer to that September deadline when they kind of make more of a, I guess, announcement regarding that. But if this is actually their way of introducing hand signs with serials, I'm all for it. Like if Bushiroad figures out a way to incorporate hand signatures on the English side with serials, you're talking about a game-changing product. Like for any set that has like banger stuff in it and you add a serial rare chase to it, you're about to mess some people up in terms of like their wallets because people chasing these damn things are going to go mental trying to chase after these cards. Like imagine you had like a again on the English side a serialized rare Bunny Girl Senpai that's hand signed by Asami Seto. People will pay like many thousands for that card. Much more than just 10K for those kinds of crazy things. So on the English side, it would go hard. Japanese, you've already seen things like the REM AGR sell for like that realm of like $12,000 to $15,000. Now imagine on the English format, it would go for probably even more. So we'll see what happens, but it's definitely very interesting. Huh, yeah, if you could check the old product page, serial rares weren't explicitly listed as SIR under the card types. Hopefully SIR does mean more than just a serial rare. Yeah, we can check it out real quick. Let's see. So if we go to FGO, oh, also FGO is one of the other serialized rare cards as well. So just want to point that out. I completely forgot about that. My bad, Vroin. I know you're a big FGO fan, so I apologize for that. Yeah, they don't say anything. So it says, please note that the artwork for the following SP cards has been modified for the English edition. It still says SP on it, even though this one has both the non-signed variant that's just like a regular stamped card. And then if you see right here where I'm hovering over the 1 of 10, these are the serialized cards. But they don't say anything on the top of card types that denote what this is. So this could be an interesting step in the right direction. I don't know. I'm honestly kind of, at a loss for words in terms of what they mean by SIR serial rare. But if that does mean that it's more than just simply a serial rare card, Or even let's say the worst case, it's a specially designed card only for serials, like it's a completely different artwork and it's unique, then I think this will also make a huge difference as well. So having all of that, I think is super important. And then being able to understand the differentiation between what an original uh serial card is versus the SIR should be interesting. So who knows? We'll actually see kind of like what happens with that. But I am very interested to see if that actually does make a difference in that regard. So yeah, crazy, crazy stuff. So again, in the world of Weiss, some crazy, crazy stuff happening. Definitely, definitely keep your eyes open for that because it's gonna be a wild time. So um that's pretty much it though in terms of like the Weiss world. Like, it is a lot. It is a lot of information, a lot of things going on for sure. And so definitely get excited about that. So again, we have a bunch of new Weiss stuff coming out. We also have Final Fantasy MTG. How many of you guys are actually going to go to the MagicCon in Vegas? Veronica, are you going to be there actually? Because we're going to be at MagicCon in Vegas. So that should be a pretty crazy time if you're actually going to go to MagicCon. Because everyone that's going is chasing those Final Fantasy collector packs. Like everyone wants that. It's just like the new hot thing. So hopefully we see you there if you're in town. Although for the Licorice Recoil Premium set, it does state SAR and it's just serial cards. Huh. Interesting. Maybe it is. I don't know. Maybe it is. Who knows? I guess we'll find out closer to release date. I know some of these new sets are a little bit different, so I guess we'll find out. Yeah, people want the Final Fantasy MTG so badly. It's going to be a really, really insane time for sure. And so I can't wait to see what happens actually with the Final Fantasy MTG because everyone I've talked to is going crazy for this thing. Like they're asking me every single day, bro, do you got Final Fantasy MTG? Like, you know where I can buy boxes? I'm just like, bro, we're all in the same place, man. Like it's bad. And um I've also talked to some people too that have had their orders canceled already for their pre-orders. So if you have pre-ordered from other places that you don't normally work with, I would definitely check and make sure that you're getting those orders in because it is a very, very, very heavily squeezed product. People who normally get numerous cases for these collector boxes, they're getting like maybe a case. Some of them I've even heard only got two boxes. So it is not going to be a very easy product to acquire, and you're going to see some chaos definitely ensue in the coming months, or the coming month, I would say, before it releases. So um, just be careful where you're buying from if you have bought some. Um, it is it is wild. There are people that are also trying to actively buy out these boxes because they know how big the Final Fantasy franchise is, and they're kind of heavily speculating. There are also shops too, like I've said, that treat it like liquid gold. They're not selling any boxes. They have allocation, but they will not sell them because they know what's going to happen to them. So it is a very crazy time. I don't know if you covered it already, but you think we might also see a Fujimi Volume 1 reprint? Would it be a good opportunity? Just hope that they do that. It's going to be silver. So people have talked about Fujimi Volume 1 also having a potential reprint, but you know, there's a lot of stuff coming out, so I'm not fully confident they're gonna have it. If they do, and it's in silver print, I think that, one, it's good for the original collectors who have the gold print ones, so that's still good. And for new collectors, it gives you a chance to try to chase like the big cards that they wanted from the previous Fujimi set. So I think all in all, a reprint there wouldn't be a bad idea. I just don't know if Bushiroad has the capacity to like keep printing everything all the time. So if they do go that route, it definitely would be interesting, but I have no clue myself whether or not they're going to do it or not. So um, if they do, like Brian said, if they go the AOT route, and what he means by that too is that with Attack on Titan, they didn't differentiate for the reprints between gold and silver signatures. It was just the same sig. And so a lot of the AOT collectors kind of got blasted because those cards that were once stupid rare and like really hard to acquire, uh, I won't say they became worthless, but they became much less desirable almost overnight because of that announcement. And so it kind of put a bad taste in a lot of AOT collectors' mouth, where they eventually kind of like left the hobby or just stopped collecting AOT in general and moved on to something else. But since that disaster, they've made it pretty clear going forward that they won't be doing that. And so that's why we had to always preface that for the Nikkei set, it's not a reprint per se, it's more of like a redistribution. So like what a lot of like distro does is that they have extra products sometimes that they have spillover, and then they release it in waves. But if the product is like hot enough, they'll have like a whole different secondary order catalog that they'll do to kind of like push out all the product all at once. So um, they are definitely limit testing again, but we shall see what they do with that. So it is definitely going to be a pretty interesting time to see that. I hate Weiss reprints more than any other TCG reprints. It's because like for a lot of people who are new to it, they don't know the difference between gold and silver, right? Like a lot of people when they first see it, they just think it's the same thing. When in reality it's very different. It would be nice if they said first ed or they had some way to differentiate it, but the way Weiss does it is that I don't think they ever intended for the game to get reprinted like that, just based off how Weiss first started printing cards. But because obviously the game blew up, they have to be able to make it possible for new players to enter the game and not be able to collect cards that they need to build their decks, right? So it goes both ways for both the players and the collecting side. But as a collector, yeah, it does hurt sometimes, but it's all part of the game. So it should definitely be, like I said, a pretty wild time. You have Final Fantasy MTG, you have this, um, you also have Destined Rivals what could be coming out. So when we do Destined Rivals, we're still working on the potential collab for that event. So that should be very fun as well. I know you guys will be looking forward to that. So there will be plenty of that. And then also EBO2 comes out. So for One Piece fans, we will have EBO2. I actually have to call my boy right after this to make sure I have enough product for all that. But I do have a case reserved, so at least a case is guaranteed for our stream to open up for EBO2. And then also we have a case guaranteed for OP11. So a lot of crazy stuff coming in for sure. And what's up, Wine Bot? Hello, hello. What's goody? What's goody? Konami's first ed versus Unlimited was the greatest invention ever. Yet they somehow still managed to screw themselves over with QCRs and Starlights. It is what it is, man. The Yu-Gi-Oh train has left a long time ago, but it is what it is. So happy Fridays. Got back from Nobu. Ooh, yo, what do you get at Nobu, man? Dude, Nobu's great. And how's your Friday, man? How's your Friday? I mean, obviously it's off to a great start because can't really go wrong with Nobu. So Boss treated the team out. Let's go. Hell yeah. I love to see that. I love to see that. Yeah, free, dude. If it's free Nobu, that's a whole different tier, man. Like, it's already one thing you're paying for like a grand experience at Nobu, and then now it's free. Hey, that's what I call a great Friday. That is a fantastic Friday. So, free Nobu. I'll put. Hey, this man will put out for not too many things, but he will put out for Nobu. That's for sure. This guy definitely likes it. I held off on ordering. It's so expensive. I mean, if it's on the boss, man, it's on the boss, man. Everything's free. I mean, hey, do what you gotta do, man. So do what you gotta do. But worst case scenario, even if you're just experiencing Nobu, just like from an ambiance perspective, it is a beautiful experience. Actually, if you go to the original one, it is quite the experience. So facts. I got a $5 raise. Hey, $5 make you holla, man. $5 make you holla. So yeah, it's pretty crazy, again, a lot of things coming down in the pipeline. A lot of fun stuff. And then again, I will also have new product as well coming in. Right now it's just mostly Pokemon. So if you guys want to rip, let us know. We're down to rip for you guys. It is Friday, so if you guys want to kick it and chill. We can kick it and chill and open up some Pokemon. Yo, what up, Buoyant? Hello, hello. Welcome, welcome. And then for those of you who are also like just coming in, Aaron is here, but just kind of feeling a little under the weather. So right now I'm just trying to hold it down. So it might be a little bit of a lighter stream tonight, unfortunately. But we are meeting up with Bobby tomorrow too. So if you guys want to hang out in the Spectrum area, Bobby is coming in. He's visiting, so we'll see Bobby at Irvine Spectrum tomorrow at 12, and so it'll be a good time. And then afterwards, we have no clue what we're doing afterwards. We might go to a card shop, we might not. But we will be spending some good time with Bobby. So if you guys are down, we will be there. So yeah, Irvine Spectrum tomorrow. Yep, 12 o'clock. We will be there at 12. So it'll be a vibe. And then Sunday, we're gonna do the taco night. So I don't know what location yet or like what time we're gonna do it. But we will be doing taco night on Sunday. I made sure to kind of like spread them out so people can come on Saturday, can go meet up with Bobby. People want the taco night can come on Sunday. So yeah, 12 p.m. at Spectrum. We will be there. So afterwards we'll figure it out. But again, taco night will be on Sunday. So I want to make sure we have some time for Bobby and then also taco night on Sunday. So we will definitely have, that spread as well. Who is Bobby? He's one of the viewers, man. He's one of the viewers. What time taco night? That's what we're gonna try to figure out, Tino. We're not fully sure yet what time we want to do taco night at, but for those of you who are coming on taco night, I was hoping to use the stream time to kind of figure out when everyone wanted to meet up at or where they wanted to meet up at. Um, but I will let you know ASAP. So probably within the next probably couple hours, Tino. I'll plan that out so we have Sunday taco night set in place. I'm just gonna ping everyone that said they're gonna come on Sunday, and then kind of figure out a time and place of where they want to meet up at. Because I have an idea of where we should go, but I also want to be, very cognizant too of like where everyone's at in proximity to that location. So I don't want it to be too far away for everyone. So I will get that done right after the stream. So that will be figured out as well. So tomorrow just be a vibe, hanging out with Bobby at Spectrum. Anyone else in the area that wants to come hang out, more than happy to do so. Um, and yeah, and then I think the last other thing too for products is that like people want to open up another what was it? They want to open up another beta box. So if there's enough people that want to open up another beta box, I can get another one. I just haven't had the time yet to be able to look for it, but if you guys are down to another beta box, we can also open up another beta box for you guys, and then that should be a pretty good vibe as well. Low key may do a little midday Gundam build stream on Monday just to test out my setup. Hell yeah, dude. Honestly, Spidey, if you're gonna do that, just post like in our Discord that you're gonna be doing that stream, and then people can tune in, honestly. So however you want to use our Discord, just feel free to like market yourself. Like that's totally fine with us. So um if you're gonna do Gundam build, that's perfect. So good times, good times. And then the other thing we wanted to do was that hopefully, let me get the setup for this though. Give me 1 second. I gotta find this cord because this cord allows me to do the pocket pulls. Mm-hmm. Yeah, the cord. The cord for the for pocket. Hmm? Sofa. Okay. All right. Give me 1 second, guys. I'm gonna get a cord real quick to get the pocket. Low key, I'm bad at marketing, but what have I missed so far? Was doing a pass down at work to start my shift. Nothing crazy. We're just talking about kind of like the market stuff, Spidey, as well as kind of going over some of the cool things we got as like a wedding gift. So I can show that real quick actually, as we're setting up the pocket side. Um, but this is the This is the cool card we got as part of the special gift from the wedding. Pretty sick. It was like the Blue Eyes Tsunami card, and then it comes in like this really beautiful packaging right here. So super sick. Yo, Coconut! Hello, hello. Thank you for the 4 months as well. Welcome, welcome. How you been, man? How you been? Reprint negativity aside, I do think the sentiment could change at some point where people do care about the card number difference in Weiss and are willing to pay more for the OG version. 100%. I think all it takes really is just some more education, honestly. And then once that kind of is added to the equation, you will definitely see a much bigger spike in just the overall knowledge base of like what is good and what is not good to pick up. So um, that will take place over time, though. And a lot of people are still getting educated regarding the difference there on the Y side. So, Ayo, what is that Blue Eyes? Okay, so this Blue Eyes is a specific promo stamped Blue Eyes that came from the Japan Post. It was a collaboration with Konami, and so one of the incredible friends we had at the wedding yesterday gave this as a gift, and inside like this really cool promo thing that they gave us had the card in it. So you can see why it's a stamp because they have all the stamps below. So you have like the Tsunami Blue Eyes, you have the SDK, and all the other ones in between, as well as like Blue Eyes Ultimate and stuff. And you have like the original printing of it up here. So it's pretty cool. Like honestly, like one of the sickest collabs that Konami's done in a while. So definitely very clean, like you said. Hella clean, dude. Hella clean. But one of the things that I wanted to do for today was that I wanted to showcase some of the new pocket pulls because the new pocket set came out, and so we want to go over Pokemon Pocket while the new set is pretty hot. So let me first give me 1 second. Let me set this up real quick, and then we'll try to switch over to the pocket side. Let's go to the pocket. And then let's get this set up. Let's see. Let's go into the settings. Let's get the iPhone. Okay. Why is this not showing up? Sorry, give me a second, guys. I'm trying to get this to show up right now. Come on, give me my device. My cord is not cooperating with me right now. So dumb. What I actually wanted to do was I wanted to show some of the pocket pulls because I actually saved up a bunch of little what do you call it, like the hourglasses for this. I actually saved up around like 700 for you guys so we could do a couple of these, but for some reason like my device isn't popping up right now. I don't know why. I have no clue why it's not popping up, so I don't know if I can do it tonight. Maybe do it tomorrow. For some reason, like the cord isn't capturing it. This happened last time too, and then Erin was fooling around with trying to figure out how to get it to work again. And then she got it to work last time, but I can't figure this one out. All right, I'll figure it out next time. But what I wanted to do was kind of like show the pocket pulls. We'll actually go through probably like 20 packs, so hopefully we do that tomorrow. But for today, I guess we'll just kind of keep it like pretty civil and not do the pocket, unfortunately. I really wanted to do the pocket, but it is what it is. And like Moronic, a lot of the alarms for whatever reason are not working. We were changing some stuff, and like the boo and like the alarms are just not like cooperating with us right now. So that's also a change that we have to adjust as well. So just give us a week. We'll figure that out. For whatever reason, it's just not playing nice with us. So we're just like, But yeah. And then do I have JP Dark Phantasma? I do not, barbecue. I don't have that set. So yeah, Tina, if you can refund him, that'd be great. Um yeah, I don't have Dark Phantasma, unfortunately, though. Like, I wish I had it. I only have the sets that you guys see, and then the other ones that are not shown are like a lot of like the blisters that you saw earlier. So it's like the more expensive ones. It'll be like Unified Minds. It'll be Team Up, Cosmic Eclipse, and then we have one more, Unbroken Bonds. So those are the ones that you don't see, but everything else is all under the exclamation point shop function. So if you want to open up anything in the shop, let me know. We can use the rest of the night to kind of just like chill and like open up some packs. Or you guys want to talk about anything, we can talk about some stuff too. It's really up to you guys. I'm gonna keep the stream like pretty short tonight, just because we have to do some stuff, and then also get ready to see Bobby tomorrow. But I'll be online afterwards as well. So if you guys want to chit chat and do whatever, that is fine as well. Riftbound TCG. Okay, what are my thoughts on a Riftbound TCG? Or any news from your side? So in terms of Riftbound, I can get products basically whenever. It's already available in terms of purchasing it. So that is always on the table. The thing with Riftbound though in general is that set doesn't come out I think until October. So it is a long time before it actually gets released. Um, I'm not really a fan of parking money into that already when there's tons of other sets that are coming out in between there. So I may end up paying a little bit more for it at the convenience of not killing myself tying up too much money right away. But you can order it already. The only thing with Riftbound is that I don't really know the full interest level for Riftbound yet. Just because I know people do want to open it. I just don't know how much. So yeah, if you want to just message DM me on the side, I can definitely look at that, Tino. We can talk about that. But it is definitely a interesting topic because there is interest. I just don't know like how much and how much people want to open for that set yet. So if I have like a crystal clear ball where they just tell me like, yeah, I want to open up 2 cases or I want to open up 3 cases or whatever, like, yeah, I'll full send it. But until I get confirmation from others how much they want to open it, I won't do anything with it just because people want to see what kind of like those like serialized cards are, or if they have any kinds of like crazy like cards where they have like the player signatures on different types of like their top champions. That will change kind of like the trajectory of like how much the collectors want it. And so I think initially Riftbound will be very collector focused. So depending on how well they treat the collectors on that first set, we'll kind of see how we measure the rest of it going forward. Um, but like with Gundam, it's much clearer because it's like, oh, chat wants to open up beta boxes. There's also already sets coming out. They already have like people like putting in pre-orders and everything, and it's coming out I think in July, so it's much sooner. But with Riftbound, like I have no clue, like literally no clue, like what it's going to be. Um, Faker serialized Ari card. Okay, let's ask everyone here, what would you do if you ended up if they ended up putting a Faker serialized Ari card in it? So it's an Ari card that's like specially designed and it has Faker's signature on top of it. How much would you guys pay for a signed Faker Ari card? And let's just say it's out of, because it's a TCG and not gonna make it 1 of 1. Let's say it's out of like, I don't know, 25. Sounds absurd. I'm all for it. Let's say it's numbered out of 25. There's 25 Faker serialized Ari cards. How much are you guys willing to pay for a Faker serialized Ari card out of 25? I'm just curious. I'm actually really curious. No booba, no care. Yo, Ari got booba, man. Barbecue. I don't know if you know, but Ari got booba. Ari definitely got booba. So, if you don't know, it is the most desirable character in all of League of Legends. That's like actually kind of weird to say, honestly. But according to fans, that's what people love the most. They love Ari. So Ari definitely got the things. And it would be the first legit faker card in a TCG. Yes, it would be the very first legit faker card in a TCG. There is a faker card in like this like Chinese product, but it's not like I don't think it's officially licensed. It could be, and I could be completely mistaken. But at least on the Western market, this would be the very first signed faker card in a TCG for sure. I'd pay the opposite of a Timo signed by Aaron. Oh my god. Ah, ay, 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 ay. All right. This question is never gonna get answered then until like that day comes. If Riot's listening, I would love to be part of that spec team where they talk about what the collectors want. You know, you can hire me. You can hire me for sure. I'll say yes. If Riot says, "Yo, we're gonna hire you to do some like spec work on uh on the new League of Legends Riftbound," I will gladly say yes because God forbid I get a Faker Ari signed signature card. I'm in it. I'm in it to win it, man. I'm in it to win it. Faker Auto 125 League Buff $8,000. Hell yeah. Yo, Mr. Cheese, what's good? What's good? Hello, hello. What's goody? How's everything? Oh, and one quick thing. Um, oh, actually, let me answer this question first. You think Riftbound would have cards with codes that can be redeemed for exclusive skins in the game? Imagine like the WoW Spectral Tiger. That would be really cool. That would actually be super cool. I can see them do that too. I just don't think they'll do it right off the rip, but maybe over time they'll probably do that. So could be a pretty interesting time for sure. Um, $8,000 raw. Hmm. I'm good. I'm good. Hell yeah. Let's go. Let's go. Okay. So one of the things that we are going to do um, is we are going to get a little givey because we were gone the last 2 days, and I promised you guys that I'd run it. Um, where should I grade my cards? It really just depends on like what you want to do with it. Like, are you looking for like quick returns? Are you looking for like max value? Like what types of cards? Like what are you looking to do with it? And then what kind of cards do you have, like Freud said? Because like that's a loaded question. Um, give me 1 second. Oops. Sorry. Um, and then let me get the packs real quick. One Piece, generally Beckett. If the card is clean, Beckett. If the card is like has a little issue on it, then I would say send it to PSA. That's what I would do, Mr. Cheese. Yeah, that's the general consensus with One Piece typically. So, okay. Bandai and Weiss always BGS first. Yeah, no, 100%. So um, Bandai typically is BGS, unless like, again it's like one of those kind of weird sets where they have weird edging, like weird edgeware, then send it to PSA. Weiss, like 99% of the time, you send it to BGS, and then the 1% of the time, you send it to PSA if it has like a white corner dot or something like that. Then it'll get a PSA 10. How do I know there's a problem with my cards? Um, the best way to look, Mr. Cheese, is that there are a couple things. First, look at the card on the back and see if there's any kind of whitening. If there's whitening, probably not a BGS copy. And what I mean by whitening is that there's like a clear white dot or there's something on the card that's not the same color scheme as like the rest of the cards. Let's say like the One Piece cards are all blue, right? If there's a spot on it that's like clearly white, then probably not a BGS candidate. Should probably send it over to PSA. If it is a situation where there is like weird like fuzzing on the card and like it's like very like jaggedy, then also probably just send it to PSA. There are some sets where they have like those weird cuts like that. Some of the promo cards are like that too. Then those cards should probably go to PSA. But if the card is like pristine, where there's no surface issues, there's no jaggedy lines or like jaggedy edgeware, there's no white dots, like nothing like that, and the card is like minty fresh, and the only problem might be like a little bit of centering, just send it to BGS because honestly, they don't even know how to grade centering with One Piece, as well as with Weiss. So if it's a centering issue, you can probably get away with a lot of stuff when it comes to those two TCGs. So that's the way I would kind of measure whether I go PSA or BGS route. And usually what ends up happening with like your pile of cards you want to grade is that some of it will go to PSA and some of it will go to BGS. That's typically how it is. Text on the back, it's a little pixelated. Uh, that's probably fine, Mr. Cheese. I don't really see a problem with that. Sometimes they'll dock you for like weird stuff like that if I feel like the paint is falling off. But if it's not that bad and it's just a tiny bit of like pixelation, it should be okay. I've never really had a problem with that. So I think you're good on that front. Um, but one of the things that we wanted to run today was a little pack giveaway. So we are doing the 151 giveaway. So if anyone wants to join in, just do exclamation point giveaway. I'm gonna be doing this a little bit manually because I'm doing it tonight. Usually Aaron does this, but I will be just doing this manually. So just put down exclamation point giveaway, and then I will run this for you guys tonight. That's kind of like a little thank you for being patient with us while we're gone for the last 2 days. So thank you guys. So I will put you guys in right now. And then we're going to do the little duck race. So get your stuff in. And then depending on what anyone wants to do afterwards, we might call it there. We'll see. Dun, 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 dun. Okay. So we got coconut. We got Mr. Cheese. Got Spidey. And we got Supreme King. Zed. Disaster. Tino. All right. Do we have everyone? I have 7 people right now. I have coconut. What do you mean giveaway? So when you enter the giveaway, Mr. Cheese, basically for this pack, all you have to put in is your name in the giveaway, and then all we do is we basically run a duck race, and the winner of the duck race basically wins this pack that I'll open on stream for you guys. So it's very simple. So if you want to get a free pack potentially, you'll be entered in a duck race, and the winner of the duck race gets the insides of the free pack that I open on stream. So yeah, I have everyone. Okay, buoyant. Okay, and then yeah, it's a duck race, buoyant. So you're in. We got this. We got this. So I think that's it, right? Should be 8 people. I don't think I'm missing anyone. All right, I think we're good. All right, we're gonna run this duck race. 8 of you guys in this. Good luck, good luck. All right, we're gonna run this for, I'll put this in the browser. We're gonna run this for, and then this is everyone, right? Let me make sure I got everybody. This is everybody, right? Everyone look good? Looking good? I'll give you guys like 5 seconds before we run this. Are we all looking good? Yeah. All right. Sounds good. Sounds good. All right, we're gonna run this for one. I'm missing like 5 more entries. Oh, I'm sorry, boy. I'm sorry, I'm missing 5 entries. You gotta ask Riddle to join, then you get an extra entry. No, it's fine. It's fine. All right, guys, we're gonna do a minute 25, and we're gonna run it, guys. So good luck. All right, everyone. Good luck. Good luck. All right, guys. 80 guys in it to win it. Let's go. All right, first and foremost, we got Tino and Spotty taking an early head start here. Looks like Spotty says, hold my beer. I'm going to go in first. So Spotty is now with his little loving duck in first place. But you know what they say? When you start first, you end last. So he's already falling behind. Tino's making some plays. The Nos is loading. You got Coconut also being steady right here. You have Supreme King and Buoyant also making a slight play here. Zed is also being very patient here. Disaster kind of holding the anchor down there. Cheese is also sandbagging down there, so Cheese is kind of in the back. We got Supreme King now in clear first. Supreme King is holding down the line, followed by Buoyant, and then followed by Zed. So right now it's a 3-legged race between Supreme King, Zed, and Buoyant. But Disaster says, okay, I'm tired of anchoring. I'm going up ahead. So Disaster is making a play right now. He is making the play to go for glory right here. Disaster is making that play, followed by a little bit of drop off. Everyone's actually dropping off. It's just Supreme King now in first place. He is very clearly in first place, and he is now getting challenged by Buoyant making a run. Buoyant's making a run right now. Buoyant is making the run, and God is also making a run. It is very close, and Buoyant wins. Buoyant is the winner, guys. Buoyant, you are the winner of the 151 pack. Congratulations. That is crazy. My duck will have a comeback. Apparently it didn't, Mr. Cheese. It was a very close race, but it was not your duck, sadly. But Buoyant, you are the winner of the duck race, so congratulations. I named my duck Picking because that's what's gonna happen to if I lose again. I mean, it is what it is. So Buoyant manifested her 5 extra entries, basically. So those 5 extra entries apparently just manifested in her head, and then boom, won the givey. So let's go back to the overhead cam. Literally Exodia right there, right? Literally Exodia. So let me move this. Let me move the Yu-Gi-Oh. And then my duck is a disappointment. It happens. All right. So everyone give a good luck to Buoyant for this 151 pack. Buoyant, I'll include this also with your extra other package as well. So those will be put in there on top of that. So let me first get some sleeves ready, just so I have that. And then we will start. We'll start the stuff. Okay, sleeve. Double sleeve just in case. Let's get some good lucks in the chat for Buoyant. Some good luckies. All right, and let's go. Gym time, catch y'all later. All right, Tino. We'll probably see you online. Probably be a short night tonight because we're still a little tired from all the wedding stuff. So this might be a short night. Just letting you know. This one is stuff. All right. Good luck, Buoyant. Good luck on the giveaway pack. All right. All right, and here we go. Starting off, basic energy. Machop. The Porygon. Electabuzz. Coughing. Slowbro. Machoke. Dugong. All right, coming up to the big cards, I think, now. We'll see what happens. Good luck, good luck. The Bulbasaur. All right. This could be a hit. Clefable. All right. Last card, last card. Good luck, good luck. And a Raichu. Oh, I'm sorry. I'm sorry, Point. This one was not it, unfortunately. But you did get a little Raichu here. Little cute little Raichu. I know you like Pikachu, so Raichu not too bad, you know. So GG's, but yeah. Little Raichu action. And then I'll give this all to you. All good. We tried here. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Alright. You get a little Raichu. Put this on top. And then we'll put this in the little package here. So congratulations, Buoyant, on the W still. This is a very nice little cute little pack, you know. Okay, let's see here. Buoyant giveaway. Oh, baby. All right. Well, that is Buoyant's giveaway right there. Aver, what up, what up? What's goody, man? How you doing? How you doing? Are you back from Korean barbecue? What did I miss? Nothing crazy. We're just kind of going over some of the new sets. We went over some of the new promo stuff that I also got from the wedding. So this is one of the cards that we got from the wedding, which is the new Japan Postal Service Blue Eyes White Dragon with the Japanese wave. It's a really cool promo card, and it just came out pretty recently. So that was one of the only like big things that you really missed. Otherwise, it was mostly just kind of going over new sets and some of the other stuff. One of the cool parts about it was that it came in this beautiful folder right here, you can see. So in this folder, it basically had the card kind of sitting right here at the top. And then underneath it are all the stamps. So you have like blue eye stamps. So you have like the one that just came out with the wave, standard SDK, the movie one, just blue eyes with like the energy blast, the ultimate, blue eyes tune, the alternative. I forget which this one's called. You have like the Chaos Neos and then other blue eyes, and then you also have a little stamp on the bottom too. So it's a pretty cool promo set for sure. So these are legit postal stamps. Yep, coconut. These are legit postal stamps. So pretty cool little collab that the Japan Postal Service did with Konami, and so this was given as a gift from one of the wedding goers, and so he comes in from time to time, but I don't want to like say anything unless like he's comfortable with me saying it. But super nice, it's great seeing him in person as well. So came all the way from Japan to the wedding, so really special moment to be able to share that with him, and really grateful that he gave us this nice little gift. So yeah, pretty cool. Why can't we do stuff like that though? That's so cool. Yeah, it's the Japanese side is always busted on the OCG. They always give all the cool stuff to the Japanese side, but the English side's always sad. But I mean, hey, we'll take it. The OCG gets all the love. Yup, OCG side always gets all the love. Like, I mean, look at this damn card. This card's beautiful. Like, look at this thing. It's the blue eyes with the tsunami. It's so cool. Like, literally one of the coolest arts ever. One of my personal favorites now going forward. Like, I might just buy a couple more copies of this card alone because this is like a really cool artwork that I think this the blue eyes also matches it very well in the same art style. So it's definitely a very unique one for sure. There's a D&D USPS stamp collection. I'm not surprised. There's a collab for everything nowadays. So um, definitely a cool piece for sure right there. So love to see it. Love to see it. If they did it in Ghostware, sheesh. Yo, in Ghostware, it would go so hard. Like, if they did that format in Ghostware, I would actually just like tear up a little bit because I mean, Ghostware is just the best, dude. Like, I love Ghost Rares. And ever since like 2009 when they first did it, it hasn't been the same. A lot of the Ghost Rares don't feel like that 3D effect that you do in the old ones, and so I wish they bring back the old printing for Ghost Rares. But I did hear that they probably won't do it just because the cost of printing ghost rares apparently was extremely expensive, and it just wasn't a very cost effective model for them, so they stopped doing it that way. But I really wished they continued to do that because the original ghost rares you cannot beat. It's literally the absolute best. Um, I think the stamps are more geared towards the company from the same country. Yeah, I that's what I would assume too. So I will always die in the ultimate rare. Okay, so I know some people love ultimate rares coconut. I know some people also love, ghost rares. That battle will never be resolved because there's some people who are hardcore in ultimate, some people who are hardcore in ghosts. The only thing I will say though, coconut, is that the people that have ghost rares speak more with their wallets because the top ghost rares still kill the top ultimate rares. I'm just gonna put that out there. Top ghost rares in PSA 10 still kill the top ultimate rares in PSA 10. Collectors that want those PSA 10 ghost rares, they put out like they actually put out. People with like ultimate rares, they don't put out as much as compared to people who are chasing the ghost rares. So best example is Stardust Dragon, ghost rare format, PSA 10, first ed. Card is sold as high as 30k. Right now it's probably close to like that 15 to 20k mark. Um, the highest rarity ultimate rare would probably be Shining Flare at the time as a close counterpart, and that's an ultimate rare. At the absolute peak was like 15,000. Right now it's close to like that 8 to 9k mark essentially. So it's definitely it's definitely still more like in the favor of ghost rares, but I understand if you like ghost rares. It's a cool texture for sure. Um, what is an ultimate rare? So ultimate rare is literally just the texture of it. So it's like when you get like an ultra rare card spot, it's holographic and it has like the gold lettering on it on the card. Ultimate rare just adds like an extra layer of like fuzziness to it, so it pops out more. It has like a nice like little layer of like extra depth to it, and that's sort of like what would make it an ultimate rare. If that makes sense. So some OCG still have it. Yep, that's true. Any textured tune cards? There should be. I don't know why I can't think of any, but I feel like on the OCG side, there probably are. I can't think of any tune cards that are ultimate rare on the English side, though. Um, Ultimate rare Dark Arm Dragon. I mean, that's pretty sick. Like, Ultimate Dark Arm Dragon's pretty busted, but you know what's funny though is that the secret rare variant is still more desirable than the ultimate rare variant though, Coconut. Just because it came from like Phantom of Darkness. The first ed variant is the most desirable, but still like the Turbo Pack 6, I believe, where it comes out in the ultimate rare, that hits pretty hard too. Um Only difference is just purely based on like what came first, and like the secret rare variant of it came first before the ultimate rare. But I will say the ultimate rare does go pretty hard. So yeah, because classic secret rare was really a secret. True. Yeah, Konami now just throws in it left and right. Yep, that's a very good analysis of that. Nowadays, Konami's just like, let me put in two secret rares into every single booster box, so it's not so secret anymore. But back in the day, secret rares actually meant something, and they're actually very hard to get. And when you got it, you were like crying. You're so happy that you pulled it. Um, Now it's like when you open up secret rares, it's just in every box has like two of them, so you're just like, okay, cool. But yeah, that's unfortunate. Unfortunate in terms of the way they kind of went that route, but what can you do? They basically wanted to go the route where everyone's a winner, but by making everyone a winner, like there's no really true winners, and so the people chasing high rarity just don't have that same high anymore because everything is pretty, I wouldn't say easy, but it's much easier to pull than before. So that's sort of like the route they went, and then the way they try to counteract that is by introducing starlights and quarter centuries. But they kind of went about that too, like in a weird way as well. So it's just like, you know, it is what it is, but that's just the state of where things are. But yeah, I mean, that's pretty much everything we have for today. We didn't have anything like super planned. We just said, hey, if you guys want to rip some stuff, we can rip some packs. So if you guys are down, we can still do that. If not, that's totally cool. We can have an early night. Then tomorrow we'll see all you guys if you guys want to meet up at Spectrum. Again, we're going to see Bobby tomorrow at 12 o'clock p.m. So we'll be there at Spectrum tomorrow. If any of you guys are free, we'll be kind of hanging out and showing him a good time. So 12 o'clock. Yeah. Yeah, 12 p.m. Aver. You have to be there earlier because he's coming down. And then, yeah, taco is still Sunday, Sobble. So we'll be doing the taco night on Sunday. I was actually going to ask you guys, like, what area would you guys like to meet up at? And then we can decide, like, which taco place we want to go to. And then we'll figure out the timing as well. I'll have that all in the Discord. Or we could just jump on a Discord call real quick and, like, kind of work that out in terms of when you guys want to have taco night. I want 4 packs of the new Pokemon set joined together. All right, let me get that right now. Let me get that. Give me 1 second, Spidey. Okay, here we go. All right, this is for Spidey. Let me get this out. There's an event called Taco Madness tomorrow. But it's not tomorrow. We're going on Sunday though, Sobble. Venmo sent. Perfect. Sounds good. Let me just double check real quick. Perfect. We got it. All right, Spidey. Good luck on your 4 packs of Journey Together. Yeah, we'll figure it out, honestly, Sobble. We can jump on a Discord call afterwards and kind of just discuss like what time and like what area works best. I know like Chow wanted to recommend like the Tacos El May place because it's like it's really good and it's really cheap. So like we can still do that because that's a good area and I've had it before multiple times, so we can do that place. But I just want to make sure wherever place we choose, it's like not like too stupid far for everyone to go to, you know? So, but we can definitely do that. But in the meantime, good luck. Good luck, Spidey. Did you see I actually hit on Pokemon Center? I did. Congratulations, Avery. That's massive. Because I saw you guys were talking about it when we were at the wedding yesterday. And so we were just like, oh my goodness. Like I didn't even know like there was that much stuff getting listed on Pokemon Center. So pretty crazy. Congratulations. Golem, the Patil, Meowscarada, and the Regirock. Okay. First pack, not so good. And Spidey, you want everything? Do you want the bulk too or no? You're gonna scalp? Seems like all you guys are trying to scalp right now. Yo, imagine he just hits the Lily Clefairy right now. It'd be actually insane. Ashley would be busted. Everything? Okay, perfect. Sounds good. All right. Toad School. Mr. Mime, Sprigatito, Escavalier, Brock Scouting, Volcarona, Torchic, Copperajah, Volcanion EX. Okay. Not the worst, but also not the best. Not too shabby. We got an EX. But we're looking for that SIR. That's what we want to see. The SIR in the set is what we want to pull. All right, here we go. Pilot Swine, Q Font, Sprigatito, Silicobra, Hops Bag, Ends Kling Clang, Sanaconda, Lechonk, Pile of Swine, and a Zacian EX. Okay, you're hitting EXs, which is good, but we're trying to get you an alt art. So, but 2 out of 3, not the worst, not the worst, not the worst. All right. All right, let's see here. Okay, we got basic metal energy, Cubone, Lechonk, Ens Joltik, Larvesta, the Wheezing, the Ruffian, Chinchino, another Ruffian. Okay, let's see if we get something here. The Ionis Tadbulb and a Lycanroc. Okay, we got 2 out of 4. Not too bad, not the greatest. Not bad, Spidey. Okay, sounds good. I appreciate it, man. We appreciate it. So we're hoping to get something a little crazier, but you know, at least we still got the Volcania and the Enzation EX. I know I want something a little bit better, but it is what it is, unfortunately. Not too bad though. It could be much worse. Okay, and then I will put all of this stuff together. Okay. Back. All right. And this is yours, Spidey. Spidey. Dun, 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 dun. All right, here you go. Thank you, Spidey. I wish it was a little bit crazier hit, but thank you, Spidey, for the support. We appreciate it. And that is the Journey Together right there. Anybody else want to open up some Pokemon? Anybody else? Or we can chat about some stuff too. Like I said, I'm probably to keep it a little bit on like the shorter end of the video today. We're going to be meeting up with Bobby tomorrow, and so I want to make sure like we're being a good host and taking care of him and showing him around. So we will likely be you know, ending a little bit earlier. So hope you guys can understand that. Appreciate it. But up to you guys. Up to you guys. I'll give you guys some time. We're teed up in Discord voice later. Yeah, we can talk in Discord voice later. That's totally fine, Spidey. We can definitely do that. So we can definitely do that. Do I still have Prismatic? I do. We still have the ETBs, champ. Do you want to do an ETB? We still have the ETBs. Yeah, because the packs we have are just like, they're just broken out loose from an ETB. So Loki, I kind of want one. Okay, if you want one, I can bring one out. It's up to you. No pressure either way. No pressure either way. So we do have Prismatic if you want to go in on ETB. Let me talk to my financial advisor, aka my bank account. All right. You can pull it up, talk to it, tell him how much you love the bank account, and say, hey, I need a favor. Can I go in? Can I not go in? Whatever your bank account desires, champ, you know. It is up to you. So, and I will do my very best if you do go in to pull you an SIR. That is my dream, champ, to pull you another SIR. I got you the Lacey, but I know what happened to that, so I'm sorry. Oh my goodness. Yeah, up to you, champ. Up to you. Up, up to you. Anyways, how's your guys' Fridays? You guys chilling, vibing? I'm sleepy. Yeah. I know how you feel, Aver. We had a. I ate a lot. I mean, Korean barbecue does that to you, so I'm not surprised. And you had 3 this week, so yeah, I can totally imagine you being like super sleepy. So it makes sense. Like even for us, like we were like down, like we were like down for a while, literally just like going driving like back and forth, and so um, it was it was a lot of fun, but also like very tiring as well. So you know, but tomorrow, will be a good time. No, no Korean barbecue for you, Aver. Not for us either. We're not gonna do any more Korean barbecue anytime soon. We are like Korean barbecued out at this point, so tomorrow will probably be something else. And also, Bobby's a vegetarian, so we are not doing meat. We're gonna figure out something that for him that's more vegetarian friendly. Korean barbecue is like the opposite. It's like its enemy basically. Aver's boss rushing Korean barbecue, huh? Basically, he's just like, oh man, dude, I know exactly what Bobby wants. Let's do some Korean barbecue. Okay, I'm going to get one, even though my financial advisor's against it. All right, champ. Let me get you that ETB. Give me one second. I'm gonna go outside and pick it up right now. All right, champ. Give me 1 second. Sounds good, champ. Bobby needs to stop stealing foods from my food group. What is he stealing, though? I don't even understand what he's stealing, Spidey. All right. Let's see here. Where is the other one? There we go. Okay. Champ, you know the drill. Long and strong or the small and mighty? Which one do you want? Or do you want both? Which one do you want? The small and mighty? All right, here we go. Let's do this. All right, let's get some good lucks in the chat for Champ. Champ says, hey, I'm feeling lucky tonight. Let's do this. It has been a hot minute, too, since we've opened up a prismatic ETB, so this will be a fun one. A little mini throwback in a way. All right. Let's see here. Okay. All right. Let's see here. First off, your promo card. Let's see how this looks. Oh, this one has whitening on the edges, unfortunately. Not the best promo card, unfortunately. But hey, it's still an Eevee. Still an Eevee. Yeah, let's get a God pack. Let's get a God pack. And then that's all that matters. All right. And then here are the 9 packs. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Okay, champ. Good luck. Let's put this over to the side. All right. Good luck, champ. Good luck, good luck. All right. Let's get this party started. All right, here we go. Good luck, champ. Aaron uncursed me, so this should go well. We're about to find out. We're about to find out, champ. But I wish you the best of luck with this one. Shaman, the research, the Death Star. Okay. First pack, whatever. We're just warming up, though. We're just warming up. First pack is just a warm-up. We are good to go. Don't worry. This one opened funny. All right. Here we go. All right. Aaron's AFK buff easy class. We'll hope so. We'll hope so. Okay. Hollow Energy, Dunsparce. Black's Belt Training, Houndoom, Research, Great Tusk. Oh, we saw something. We saw something. A Sylveon Pokeball. Hey, not bad. Sylveon Pokeball, actually not bad. It's pretty good. Oh, and a Pyroar Master Ball. Hell yeah. Okay. We got back-to-back Pokeball, Master Ball, and then a Groudon. But hey, that's pretty good. Sylveon Pokeball and the Pyroar Master Ball, that's not bad. It's actually not bad. So we got a Sylveon first. Not too shabby of a start. Sylveon. Let me get another. Some more. Who bought what? A 2-in-1? So this is Champ. This is Champ Barbecue. Champ got the Pyroar and the Sylveon. All in the same pack. Not too shabby. Not too shabby. So already got like two not so bad hits. Master Ball and a Sylveon Pokeball. So hey, we take it. We take it. So not bad, not bad. But we keep going. That was only pack number 2. You still got plenty of packs left. So we're out here looking for an SIR or a God pack or demigod pack. Is there a prismatic left for me? Yeah. We got ETBs, everything barbecue. So if you want to get in, I have plenty of ETBs. So don't you worry. Yeah. So if you want to do prismatic, you can do prismatic barbecue. All right. Let's see what we can get here. Buddy Puffin, Bronzor, and the last card is a Nocta. Okay. This pack, not so hot. All right. I had a really good day today at work. Hell yeah. What happened at work? What was the incredible moment at work? Ooh, oops, my bad. Research Pokeball. A Dreepy. Okay, and the Glaceon. Dun, dun, dun. In short, I built a strong report in week 1. That's lit, man. Congratulations. I'm glad everything's going well. Vibing. Let's go. All right. Basic Energy, Hippopotas, a Badoo, a Spritzy. What's your favorite Pokemon set in your shop? I love Prismatic. I think Prismatic is like very painful. Art wise, I still love Prismatic. I think it's like one of the prettiest sets for sure. Um, the other one I like too, that's kind of like slept on, is like Brilliant Stars. I think Brilliant Stars is pretty good. Ooh, Sandy Shocks EX. um, I like those ones in particular. What else do we have in the shop that I like? Generations is nice too, but Generations is much more expensive. So unless you want to really degen, Generations is a possibility as well, but it's on the much more expensive side for sure on the packs. But in terms of like the cheaper ones, I like Brilliant. In terms of art, I like Prismatic. Um, what else is like a really nice one that I personally like art wise? Hidden Fates is great too, but again, it's more on the expensive side. Pinsir, Larvitar, Houndour. Yeah, 140 for the prismatic. It's 9 packs barbecue, and then in the promo card, Larvitar. Oh, dude, if this was an Umbreon Master Ball, I would have flipped out. Jesus Christ. And a Leafeon EX. Hey, we'll still take it though. Leafeon EX, not bad. Not bad. Not too shabby. But if that was actually like a Master Ball, I would have flipped out. Dun, 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 dun. Where's Erin? So Erin was doing a lot of stuff, and then she's just like really, really dead right now from everything. So she's kind of passed out at the moment. She was planning on coming back, but I don't blame her. So she's passed out right now, unfortunately. So I'm holding it down while this is going on, but she'll be back tomorrow. So don't you guys worry. All right. Wake her ass up. I need her energy. She's like knocked out. So this is the premium CT only stream. What up, Josh? It's just me tonight. I know, like, I love having Aaron here. It makes my life so much easier, and I know you guys love having Aaron here too. But tonight is just me, unfortunately. So enjoy the boys' night, basically. What CT is saying is Aaron will kill him for waking her up. That's true too. Oh, Pokeball Dunsparce. She would kill me. If I woke her up right now, she'd be so mad. She's like, why would you wake me up? Like, are you serious? I'm just like, it is what it is. It is what it is. CD ripping equals better hits. I try my best. All right. Toxic. It's gonna be a nuclear bomb energy if you wake a Korean girl up. I mean, I need it for the content. One day. Today is not the day, champ, but one day it'll happen. All right, last pack magic. We're really trying to milk this one out. So, best of luck, champ. Best of luck. 1 million channel point redemption. I mean, that'd be crazy. Yo, what up, Trimmer Man? LPMs. All right. This is either a hit or nothing. Good luck. Goldine. I'm sorry. And then Espeon. That was it. Champ. I'm sorry. That was your ETB. So, not the worst, not the best. I mean, from the ETB, we got your Dunsparce Pokeball, Leafeon EX, Sandy Shocks EX, Professor's Research Pokeball. Sylveon Pokeball is pretty good. And then the Pyroar. So, yeah, it's Prismatic is always going to be rough like that, no matter what you do. But, we did our best here. That's all we can really ask for. I know you're looking for an SIR, and I hope we can hit it next time, but that is it for this one. That is it. But those are your hits, champ. Just the hits too you want, champ, right? Just these? So like Leafeon, Sylveon, Pyroar, and then your Pokeballs. At least I didn't take a $1,900 loss. That's true. That's true. And you still got a Sylveon Pokeball. It's still pretty good. Sylveon Pokeball and Pyroar Master Ball is not bad. Honestly, it's not bad. And that was in one pack too, so not the best, but not the worst either. Not too shabby. All right. Champ, Spidey's asking if you can have your bulk. Do you want to give up your bulk? Up to you. Sure? Okay. I will give your bulk to Spidey. And this is going in for Champ. Okay. Put this on the back. So P Champ 09. All right, and then Spidey, I'll have your bulk right here as well. So this will go into your bulk. Sent you 150 my turn to DJ. I want whatever face wants. All right, give me 1 second. I'm gonna get the next ETB. I'll be back. This is Spidey's. Let me put this in the same pile as you, Spidey. Stack this on top. Okay. All right. I'll be back with your ETB barbecue. No? What's the no about? The phase boys got you addicted. What do you think about them buying 10 to 30K worth of packs? So honestly, Aver, if you're like FaZe and you're making that kind of money, like I really like don't care if you guys are doing that, because for them it's kind of just like a business write-off at that point. So like I personally don't have like anything to say about that. As in, like, if they're having fun and they can afford it, like why not, right? Like, do I think it's like the most like ridiculous thing in terms of like if they could just buy the single outright and not have to do that? Sure, I get it, but then also from like a business perspective too, it's like endless content, right? So for them, it could be like well worth it. I don't know like the logistics behind it in terms of like how much they make for doing that, but like I understand. I just think it's just it's tough if you're a viewer and you watch that and you think you can do the same thing. That's where I'm just like, okay, that's where it's like gets dangerous, because it's just like if you're a viewer think that they can start pulling all these packs and just like hit a Sumbreon, it's like, okay, that's when you're just like, okay, that you can't do that. But little Delulu for sure. But you know, in terms of like them doing it, it's whatever. You know, Delulu with 10 viewers, yeah, it's just it doesn't make any sense. But like if you're phase, it makes sense because like you have an insane amount of viewership, and it probably spikes hard when you're opening up those products. Especially if for a set like that, everyone is definitely tuning in. So I understand why they would do it, but for anyone else, it's like, yeah, you're batshit insane if you were to do that, honestly. So, you know, call a spade a spade. But barbecue, important question. Sorry, excuse me. Important question. The long and strong or the short and mighty? Is this your first Pokemon box ever? Holy smokes. Well, congratulations on entering the Pokemon realm. And this is also champs. I gotta put them on top too. Girth. Oh my goodness. Let's go. All right. Good luck. Wait, let me put this in champs box real quick first before I forget. Let me not forget. All right. There we go. Okay. Back to business. Here we go. The little girthy one. Let's get a good luck in the chat for barbecue. Some good lucks in the chat for barbecue. Here we go, guys. Here we go. If you do an SIR and your very first Pokemon opening, barbecue, it would honestly be insane. Like, actually, just meant to be at that point. Oh. Make sure that I have the 9 packs. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. And then your promos right here. Look at this card. Okay. This one still has a little bit of issues on it. It's not as bad as champs, but it probably wouldn't 10. So just letting you know ahead of time. But this is your promo you get with your ETB as well. It's a very cute card. It's a decent binder copy, but probably not a 10. There's definitely some edge on the side here. So, and that's not even looking at the back, because it's just looking at the front. So, can you blow on my packs? Okay. I will blow on your packs. I'll blow on your packs. Just once? Okay. And you want everything too, right, barbecue? You wanted everything? Just to double check. Yes, sir. Okay. All right. Here's all your packs. Watch this on the stream. There you go. Just blew on your packs, man. So now you have some CT oxygen on it. But good luck. Good luck. Good luck. All right. All right, let's get some good looks in the chat for barbecue. Let's go. All right. Good luck, good luck. All right, starting off with a fire energy. The Roto Stick. The Cottony. The Research. The Litleo. The Lacey. Executor. Binding Mochi. Duraludon on Pokeball. Okay, first hit. Leafeon. And the Espeon. All right. Not too bad, not too bad. Got a Pokeball start. We'll take it, we'll take it. So let's heat up a little bit. Let's heat up. It's always so typically barbecue, it's always the last two cards. Typically it's like the card second to last that typically has the biggest hit. There are occasions where you can pull a god pack and every card is a hit, but that is extremely rare. So it can happen though. We've pulled demigod packs, never pull a god pack though. At least for prismatic. We pulled the demigod in 151 actually recently. And Vaporeon, very nice. Not too bad. Not too bad. No, not too bad. You like the last two cards too? Yeah, so those cards are nice as well, but these are the ones you're kind of like looking for, like those ones, and then the full art ones. The full art's are the ones you really want. Those are really hard to pull. So if you pull a full art, like you're cooking. You're actually cooking. Okay, good luck. Duraludon, Pupitar, Bronzor, Rescue Board, Buddy Buddy Poffin, Suicune, Larvitar, Eevee, Sandy Shocks EX. Okay. You got in multiple EXs. Not the best, not the worst. Not too shabby. Not too shabby. Could be worse. Suicune's art though? Hell yeah, right? Suicune's sick. That in a Master Ball? Real nice, real nice. Alright. Energy. Aromatisse. Eevee. Hippowdon. Baneri. Carmine. Great Tusk. Sada's Vitality. Groudon. Dusclops. And the last card is a Monkey Dory. Alright, this pack, not as good. Not as good. But don't worry, we still got 5 more to go, so we are chilling. I'm shaking. Oh my goodness. You don't have to shake. You're fine. If you pull SIR, then you can start shaking. And you can start shaking. Kieran, Seeking, Regigigas, Spritzy Pokeball, okay. The Dreepy, and the Archaludon. Alright. Alright. Pokeball, not too bad. Oh, you wanted that Seeking? Hell yeah. One of my favorite artists. Perfect. Well, now you have it. The Seeking in Master Ball format looks really good. Start shaking now because the SAR is coming. Yo, if the SAR actually hits, I'm going to go crazy. I always love popping someone's cherry in the right way. You know what I mean? This is looking like an errand break. What's up, Renaga? Hello, hello. I'm trying, man. I'm trying. I'm doing the Suicune, the Crispin, the Bronzong, Max Rod. Okay, you got an ace spec right there. The Bronzong and the Glaceon. Okay. All right, last 3 packs. Last 3 packs. We got to hit something. We got to hit something crazy. Why is this one opening up funny again? All right, here we go. That rod looking like something else. Something that'll mess me up real good. I wonder. Black belts training. Okay. Come on, let's get something, guys. Another Pokeball or the research. A Houndoom regular. And an Octo. Okay. Last 2 packs, guys. Last 2 packs. Last 2 packs. Let's get something actually good in these last 2 packs. For the love of God, please give him something crazy. That's right. It only takes 1, right? What's up, Neoshin? Probably the worst box for a noob, but I love it. Hey, I mean, as long as you're having fun, you know, it's all that matters. And as long as it doesn't kill you either, so. Halucha, Crispin, and a Groudon. Okay. Last pack, guys. Last pack. Whew. All right. I'm not having fun. Just kidding. All right, Sammy. Okay, okay, okay. Okay. All right, here we go, guys. Last pack of prismatic for this one. Good luck, good luck. Sweats in Fortnite. Oh my god. Are you playing Fortnite right now, Sammy? Sneasel or research? The Dust Clops. Yeah, hell yeah. Festival Grounds. Halucha. Techno Radar. Litleo. Okay. The next card is either a big card or not. We're about to find out. I'm going to slow roll this, okay? Let's see if we edged a little bit. I don't think this is anything. A Dunsparce. I'm sorry. And Roaring Moon. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, Barbecue. I wish he was better, but you know, you got a bunch of Pokeballs. I'll put them all together for you as well. So we'll go over your hits real quick. 1 second. So we have your Research, your Max Rod, the Spritzy, Sandy Shocks, Vaporeon, and Duraludon. Vaporeon's probably your best one. I think it's like a $5 to $10 card. So, not time to buy more. Yeah, this is probably your best one. So I'll put this separately, and then I'll put all your Pokeballs and everything else together in one sleeve. So, but those are your hits, man. Those are your hits. Those are your hits. So congratulations on your first prismatic break. Prismatic is tough for everyone, honestly. So you know, you don't win them all with prismatic, but when you do it hits very well. So you know, the name of the game. So we got this, and then we have all your bulk. Okay, code cards at the side. Let's get all your bulk. Okay, stick this in here. No, thank you, Barbecue. Thank you. Put this in here, get your bulk, and then here's your promo card. I'm gonna top load this a little bit so you have something. Do you have Brilliant Stars ETB? I don't. I only have the packs that come out of a booster box, Barbecue. I don't have an ETB, unfortunately. I can give you like the pack amount of an ETB, which is 9 packs, if you want to do Brilliant Stars. It's up to you. So all the packs come from like a booster box, and then none of the big hits have been pulled yet either. So full disclaimer. Let's see. Yo, what up, Chibi? Nothing crazy yet, Chibi. They've all been like pretty tame in terms of like the Pokemon tonight. Yeah, typical prismatic. So it sounds good, Tino. I gotcha. I gotcha. I gotcha. Okay, so this is K.A. Barbecue. Okay. All right, and this is all gonna go into your pile here. Okay, put this in here, and then we'll get this extra stuff. All right, barbecue. Here is your prismatic. Oh, here, and I'll write this on top as well. So everyone knows. Cool. All right. Okay, let me read everything. They say 1 out of 45, but it's always 1 in 100 for me. Yeah, it's honestly, I don't think it's 1 in 45. Like from our experiences, it's not been that way. So it's definitely been a lot more. I won't be back tomorrow, but I'll see you guys on Sunday. Would you and Aaron be able to hold my stuff till then? Bob? Yes, yes, we can get that for you, Chibi. No problem. We'll hold it until Sunday, so don't you worry. Sent you 72 brilliant stars. All right, sounds good, barbecue. All right, this is it. This is it. Let me get those packs in there. 1 second. 72 is, let's do the math. So 9 packs. Perfect. Let's go. 9 packs of brilliant stars. All right, here's the brilliant stars. All right, we'll do the 9 packs. All right, let's do 1, 2. Sorry, you guys can see it. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Don't blow on this time? Okay. Sounds good. 9. That should be it. Let me double check this real quick. Are the ratios different from the booster packs? So the booster packs typically have around 12 to 13 hits typically. Actually, it's a range of as low as 10, as high as like 12 to 13 typically. That's like the usual range for booster boxes. So booster boxes have guaranteed seedings, and then they're usually like one like decent sized card. So that's why the booster boxes usually carry premiums because of the way that they're seeded. Um, Other kinds of products don't have that kind of seating. So it's only available in the booster box. So that's sort of why booster boxes usually are kind of like distant in terms of like their box pricing versus like the individual pack typically. So let's just count this to make sure. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. All right. Good luck. Let me just spread this out actually. Good luck, barbecue. Good luck. Yes, Charizard V. That would be the goal. Charizard V. Actually, we'll leave the Charizard packs for last then. For the good luck charm. I think this is 4 to the back, right? So 1, 2, 3. So this should be the 4th one, right? 4? It should be 4. You're chasing Sylveon V. Oh, I should have hit. I mean, you hit though. You did hit. You got a Kingler V off the start. My bad. You did hit though. That's your hit, the Kingler V. So yes. I forgot to like miscount the black card, but that is your hit. So Kingler V is the hit. And that's the other cards. That's not an SAR. No, it's not an SAR. It's just like one of the other like smaller hits. So think of like V's as like, what's the best way to like use V? V is like almost like an illustration rare essentially. That's like the best way to kind of like compare it. It's like a low end illustration rare essentially. So you did right, then add the fifth. Yeah, I completely messed up because I put the black. I got confused with the black card, so that kind of like messed up my brain for a second. But that is one of the hits. Let me sleeve that up. Kingler V. V equals EX. I mean, yeah, probably. That's actually probably a better comparison. That is actually probably a better comparison. All right. All right. Here we go. Tropius. Yeah, I guess so. I guess so, Sobble. I use Kingler in my Troll Pocket deck. Let's go. So this one won't really have anything because there's a white code card. So that you know too, uh barbecue and Sword and Shield era. So like all the packs that say Sword and Shield, there's a white code card and a black code card. Black means you have some sort of hit. White means there's no hit. So just giving you a heads up. So when you open up packs in Sword and Shield, just like you know for next time, white code cards in the pack means no hits. Black code cards mean there's a hit in there. So just letting you know. Okay, so you got a hit in this one. 1, 2, 3, 4. Let's see. Show me the Zardy. Dude, it would be so sick if you pulled a Zardy. All right, here we go. Good luck. This one has a hit in it. I don't know what it is, but there's a hit. Pot Helmet. Cherubi. The Sock. Yeah, dude. When everyone wanted Rainbow Zard, it was so funny. Chimcho. Magmar. Lucario, okay. This is just like a regular hollow, nothing crazy, but you want a little bit better than that. But it's still technically a hit that's a hollow, so but you want better than that. Now it's just the Zard alt and the Umbreon, yeah. Wild times. Wild times. Alright. So it's a white one, so again this one won't have anything crazy, so we can just go through it real quick. Throw. Shroomish. Farfetch'd. So this is your technically your rare, but nothing here, so nothing crazy. I'll put the Lucario out just for now. Oh, okay. Charizard to leave for last because that's like the manifestation. The manifesting. Sylveon V is really sick, honestly. Like, it's super cool. That's Aver's favorite too. Alright, let's see what happens with this one. Alright, black code card. It could be something. Alright, Barbecue, you have a choice. I can either show it to you right now, or I could leave all the black code card packs to the very end. What do you think? You want me to show it now, or do you want me to leave them to the very end after I go through all the packs that don't have black code cards? It's up to you. Just go? Okay. Sounds good. 1, 2, 3, 4. All right. Good luck, good luck. Don't ask him, just blue ball him. Don't raise my hopes up and shatter them. All right. Oops, sorry. 1. Pachirisu, Riolu, Starly, Spiritomb, Purloin, Milcery. Executor, the Aaron Special. And the last card is the Empoleon Hollow. Okay. So that was actually good you said that then, Barbecue, because I would have raised your hopes up on this one. So that is not the crazy one you want. But actually, please get a good hit. I know, right? I don't just want a Kingler V as the only hit. I need something out of it. Okay, white. So this one has nothing. Alright, so it's the Sneasel and then the Breloom. Those are your 2 hits technically. Yo, what up, LC? Hello, hello. How you doing? We were just talking about basically like the taco night stuff, so. We're doing good. We just got back. So we're chilling. Chill night. Open up some Pokemon. How's your night, LC? And for those of you who don't know, LC hit a Demigod pack last time. So he is really happy. And it's the Blastoise line, which is what he wanted. So pretty crazy. This one doesn't have anything either, so let's go through real quick. That's your Dusclops and the Luxray. The rare and then the reverse rare. Did you guys decide on time? So we haven't decided on time yet. We're basically gonna jump on a call after this to see like what time works best for people on Sunday. So we can go over that right after this. So as soon as we're done ripping, we will jump on that call to decide what time, and yeah, and we can figure out also where we want to go to. Like I'm open to anything, honestly. Like I really don't care. So come on. Ooh, black code card. Black code card. We're getting Swifty in here. Good luck, good luck. I got stuck in SoCal Buddies stream. Hey, what up, Lena? What up? What were you guys opening in SoCal Buddies stream? LC wants another Demigod pack. It'll take 151. Okay, sounds good. We will do that. I should have enough. Let me double check. Clang, Torkoal. Yeah, what were you guys opening in SoCal Buddies chat? Or SoCal Buddies stream, why did I say chat? He's opening some Pokemon, but mostly Union Arena. Ah, not SAO though. Wait, what side is he opening up then? Something's peeking? Ooh, Spidey sees something. Spidey sees something. All right, here we go. Do a little edgy. Oh, there's something here. Oh, Windbreaker. Aggron V. Okay. There was something. There was something, Barbecue, but he kind of trolled you. It's nothing like super crazy. It still is a V though. It still is a V. So it is a hit. It is a hit. It is a hit. Got the Aggron V. So that is a hit. So now you have right now your Kingler V and Aggron V. So yes. But now we go to the last pack. The last Charizard pack. Definitely something was peaking, just not an alt. Fair. All right. Good luck. Good luck. Good luck. All right, this one, I don't want anything to spoil it, whether it's a white code card or black code card. It's just gonna be in the middle, okay? So after the first 4, you'll see it. Sent? All right, sounds good, LC. So after the first 4, you'll see something if there's anything. Throw. Shroomish. Should be after this or the next one. The Piplup. The Turtwig. The Cherubi. All right, this is the next one. That's your rare. That's your rare, unfortunately. So the last pack, nothing crazy. And yep, white code card. So that's it, though. Those are your hits. Those are your hits. So you got all of this that we'll put together, Barbecue. And we got your Kingler and your Aggron and your Empoleon and your Lucario. I mean, 4 out of 9 packs having black code card's not the worst. Obviously not the greatest, but I'm sticking to Booba packs. All right. He really loves this, right? Of course. That's why you're gonna stick to this, the beautiful Booba artwork. But these are your hits. I'll put them all together for you, so you'll have that as well. And I'll put it in the same box as like your prismatic as well too. Barbecue. So they'll be in the same pile. They will be in the same pile. Okay. Do you guys know the chase for Journey? Lily's Clefairy. Barbecue's addicted for life now. It could be. Who knows? Who knows? At least for the for Weiss, 100%. You just relate the Sylveon V. Yeah, I get you. I get you. All right, let me put this in. You gotta rip Journey. The hits are better-ish. Yeah. So like, Journey is like the easiest set, I think, in my opinion. It's like that and Crown Zenith. The only thing is that it's not always like enjoyable because like the when you hit, it's not like the craziest of rushes, but like you are getting something at least. So that's sort of how like those sets work out. These will just put to the side, and then we'll add this. Time to add the bulk. Okay. All right. Okay. That's better than that. Start with an easier set and work your way up to the harder hits. It's you can go that way or you can just go hard or go home too, Tino. It's kind of up to like your personal preference and style of like how you like to kind of like go about your hit rates. Some people just like going hard, you know. That also works too. Okay. The MSRP, do all these Pokemon packs cost the same? Yes. So besides the specialty sets barbecue, so like the prismatic, like the Paldean, like the ones you get that aren't in booster boxes, all the other ones are all pretty much the same. So anything that has a core set, they should all be the same like MSRP. The problem is that MSRP isn't really a thing anymore. And like it kind of shows even when like the big box retailers like Target and like Walmart are not going by MSRP anymore. So like we can keep saying that word, but at this point in time, like MSRP like really isn't like a thing as much as it used to be. It might change in the future, but for right now it hasn't been the same in a while. So um but yeah, and then let me just double check real quick with LC for the 151. 1 second. And you wanted 2 packs of Journey as well, right, LC? Just double checking. Or did you not? It's up to you. No? Okay, just the 151? Okay, perfect. Perfect. Let me get that right now for you. Only Walmart sold packs and Pokemon Center gives you a chance at MSRP, but Best Buy's bought it up the wazoo. Yeah. Best Buy is not even a chance. Like, it's just super botted. All right. Walmart is the next best choice after Pokemon Center. When they release for MSRP, it's actually really good. Yeah, it is, but the thing is that catching it is the hardest part, honestly, because it gets bought up right away. I found Journey MSRP at my local Target. Hell yeah. Dude, Honestly, with like Journey, I know that's been kind of popping up a little bit more. So if you can get them, like obviously just get them. It's basically free at that point. Um, but like for all the other products, it's like basically impossible. Maybe Target locally is fine. Online is under market, but over MSRP. I joined super late for Walmart and still got it. Journey 100% seems to be in stock at stores now. Yeah, Journey is definitely in stores for sure. So like if you can get them, like just pick it up. I mean, if you really want to open it, that is. If you don't want to open it, of course, don't buy it. But like if you want to open it, then like just pick it up. It's in my opinion free. Um, the way I look at the way I look at Journey Together, it's kind of like a lower end version of what's that, the set in Sun and Moon, the not Ultra Prism, but why am I'm blanking on the set name, but it's kind of similar. All right. Oh, and also which one do you want? The Small and Mighty or the Long and Strong? I forgot. It's similar to Cosmic, but there's another set that I'm thinking about. Oh, Dream League, the Japanese Dream League. That's what I was thinking about. Japanese Dream League. That's what I was thinking about. Your choice. All right, we're gonna do double. We'll do the special menu treatment. Special menu treatment. Dang, my Walmart Target ain't even got any Journey Together at all. It's kind of like where you're at, Lazy. There's some areas that are just not as like ransacked as others, but it is what it is. Why is prismatic price so much higher? I got the demand, but what's driving the demand? It's like everyone else said, it's the hit value. So there's a card in there, barbecue, that's like $1,400, $1,500 raw. So if you pull that card, you can see kind of why like that set gets, distorted like that, because the value of that one chase card outweighs all the other packs. And then not only that, there's like 7, 8 other cards all above like the $250 mark, like 300 plus. And so there's never been any modern set ever in Pokemon that has had pricing like that for 8 cards and above. Like, let alone, I think the most I've ever seen was like 3 or 4 cards above like that $200 mark. And in this set, there's like 8 to 9 cards above the $300 mark. So it's just like, that's why it's probably going to go down as like one of like the highest value modern sets of all time. So, yeah, it's like actually like 10 cards. Yeah. I said 8 to be safe, but like it's for sure like at least 8 cards. I'm okay with no Journey. That just means I buy singles and prices dropping on single, which is nice. Yep, for sure, 100%. And then LC, do you want just the hits or the bolt or everything? Just to make sure. Let's get some good lucks in the chat for LC as well. Yeah, I always forget about Cerulege and Roaring Moon. I always forget. So bulk please sounds good. Will that still be the case if Pokemon decides to make a mediocre card have the lowest hit rate? No. So if there's a mediocre card that's really hard to hit, barbecue, it just would be really cheap, honestly. It wouldn't even be that expensive. It's the reason why prismatic is so desirable is because of the fact that like that chase card is like massive. Like everybody wants it. So like, everybody wants the Sunbreon. So it's like high desirability plus being stupid hard to pull equals god tier pricing, basically. So yeah, and hopefully get another demigod pack. That'd be insane. If we get a Charizard line here, I'd flip out. Yeah, evolutions are high in demand as well. So oh, I didn't do the card trick for this, so my bad. But all right. Good luck, LC. Let's go Zard. Onyx. Doug Trio. Seal. Oh, let's go! Zapdos EX! Hell yeah. Let's go. Good stuff, LC. Yeah, mainly just Sword and Shield era packs for the black and white. Doesn't matter for Scarlet and Violet era. But hell yeah, bro. Dude. Huge. Already huge. Very nice. Zapdos EX full art. We will take that. Off to a hot start already. I need to take notes from this guy. Where's Aaron? Aaron is knocked out right now. So I was hoping she would join, but right now she's passed out. So she's had a busy week. All right, here we go. Already one hit off the rip. Zapdos EX. Any word from Project on the late batch? I haven't been able to talk to them, Chi, because we were out in at the wedding. So I'll talk to them like this week. Actually, I can call. We'll see. I might be able to call Justin. We'll see how late it is. Yeah, Aaron has been real busy, so I think it just kind of got her finally. But yeah, I'll talk to them this week, Chibi. So don't you worry. Okay. This an HD one? No, it's pixelated. No HD. All right, Psyduck, Ekans, Keybone, Vulpix, Gloom, Clefable, Dugtrio, Porygon. Next one could be a hit. Nope, Rapidash. Kangaskhan EX. Not bad though. Not bad. Yeah, I checked the swirl, Chibi. It's pixelated. I already checked it. Not bad. Not bad. Not too shabby. You know, so far so good though, LC. We've already gotten 2 hits out of 2 packs, so really not too shabby. These 151 bundles have been busted. You're on mobile? Oh, you're good. You're good. No worries. Porygon, Electabuzz, Rhyhorn, Tangela. I'll take a look at it in a second, LC, and I'll let you know. Oh, fair. Voltorb, and here comes the hit potentially. Oh! LC, what the fuck? Dude, what the fuck? LC. Oh my god. Mom, get the camera. Mom, get the camera, dude. 151 is hit. Oh my god. Oh my god. LC. Oh. Oh. Hell yeah. Let's go, dude. Dude, LC, 151, like Chibi says, is literally your set, dude. What incarnations is going on right now? You got a double hit bundle. You got the Zapdos, and now you got the Alakazam. Gotta open more while you're hot. Jesus Christ, man. Wait, first, let me like mark this real quick, just in case if you want to grade it. I'm just gonna put this in here first, and we'll look at it in a second. Holy smokes. Okay, before I put this in, yeah, I'm warming up, man. I'm warming up. He is blessed. 151 is getting me back to Pokemon TCG. Let's go. Okay, so let's just look at the card real quick. So centering, it's a little right heavy. You can kind of see, right? See how the left is a little thinner than the right. This might pass still, but it definitely is still a little right heavy. Let's look at the back real quick. So on the back, okay, there is a little tiny dot up here, if you guys can see. It's a tiny little white dot right here, very tiny. And then the right-hand side has a tiny bit of edge wear. I don't know if you guys can see that on the camera, can pick it up. There's a tiny bit of edge work, very tiny. It's up to you if you want to run it, LC. If you want to grade this too and add it to your memory, we can grade this for you as well. We'll add it for grading at PSA. I would say in current PSA world, probably would lean more towards a 9. If you wait a little bit more, maybe a 10 when it slows down, but right now I would say it's probably going to be more closer to a 9. Just because of like those like little minute things. They're being super anal. So it's up to you. Do you want to PSA it? Do you want us to keep it raw? I'll wait for it. Okay. So I'll hold on to this for now, and then we'll just say like PSA for later or something like that. That's huge. Let's go, dude. Congratulations. So let me just write a little note. Actually, I'll lock this one up first. Where is the little thing? Okay, so I'll put this in a separate thing, and I'll say PSA for later. Bro, that's crazy though. That's actually crazy. So we'll say LC. LC 74. And then we'll say PSA. But wait. Okay, so you can see this. LC74, PSA but wait. The Zapdos, probably. I can double check for you real quick. I can put it in there as well. Zapdos. Let's see here. Centering is actually pretty good on this one. The Zapdos setting is actually pretty good. But there's a white dot. There's a white dot top left corner. Little white dot. Otherwise, card is clean. You might want to wait on this one too. Yeah, we'll just wait on the Zapdos too. Because this one, honestly, in a more like a less crazy environment, I feel like this might PSA 10. Okay, I'll add it to the wait pile as well. Holy hell, man. This is crazy. Dude, congratulations, man. It's actually insane. Actually insane. So we'll have this kind of like waiting on the side right here. Look at that thing, the Alakazam. Yeah, Lena's fast, dude. She got lightning fast hands, so holy smokes. And we still got 3 more packs, bro. Can I send money to LC to buy cards for me? I mean, apparently it's just like his strategy is just buy 151. I mean, that's all you gotta do, barbecue, is buy 151. Apparently it hits, dude. So that's the strat that LC provides. I was trying to adjust the camera because CT is on right screen. Ah. Yeah, I'm like all the way to the right. Yeah, I gotta put myself in the middle. You're right. Let me anchor myself a little bit more. That's a little bit better, right? A little better. We hit in. We did hit. Look at this. CPM. Alakazam. Alakazamies, baby. Alakazam. All right. This will be a little bit better. A little better. Is this better now? Is that like more centered? I think honestly I gotta move the camera. That's the biggest thing. I gotta move the camera a little bit and adjust it, but this will probably be the best we can do for right now. But let's go. Eevee, Grimer, Haunter, Hitmonlee, War Turtle, Nidoqueen. All right, next one could be a hit. Oh my god! Bruh. Bruh. LC. 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 C. What is going on? Dude. Dude. I don't even have any words. Dude, I don't even have words right now. Like, what the hell is going on? You go from Zapdos first pack, Alakazam, now the Dragonair. Like, dude, bro. Congratulations, man. Actually, congratulations. This is crazy. Like, every pack is hitting, man. Like, what the hell? That's insane. All right. This one, don't grade though. It's super OC, but still, like, this is so pretty. Oh my god, dude. This is actually insane. Bro. Dude, like, look at this. He hits Alakazam, Dragonair. There's a Zapdos behind here, and then there's a Kangaskhan right here. Like, the dude hasn't missed. Like, I literally don't understand right now what's going on. This is insane. Like, it's actually insanity. Holy smokes. My goodness. What's next? A God pack? I mean, maybe. Time to hit the Zardy SIR. Dude, if the Zardy's hit, it's like GG's. Like, I'm going to just walk off. They're going to walk off. This is insane, dude. I'm so happy for you, LC. This is actually like, it's probably like one of the best runs I've seen besides maybe Riddle's run. Riddle, I think, still has like the greatest run of all time with the Evolving Skies. But like, this is like pretty damn close, man. Like, definitely top 5 for sure. Or top 3. Oh my god. Okay, next card could be the hit. Next card could be the hit. Okay, he's human. He's mortal. He's mortal. He's mortal. Okay. He is mortal. Okay, so that there's one pack that was just like, whatever. One pack. But we're not complaining. We're not complaining. This is one pack. All right, let's get some LPMs in the chat, though. LPMs in the chat. Oh, dude, what do you want for Dragonite? That's a hit in my book. LC, do you want to give the Dragonite to Barbecue or what? Up to you, my friend. Up to you. Up to you. Or you want to sell it? Yeah, give it to him. All right, bro. This is going to you, my friend. This Dragonite is going to you, Barbecue. Let me put this in your section, too. Actually, before I do this last one, let me just put this in your pile, then. Barbecue, I'm putting this in your box. I'm putting this in your box. Let's see. All right, let me just put the sleeve. All right, so you can see it. Here you go. Here you go, Barbecue. This is going into your little pile up over here. All right, Dragonite going into your little pile behind here, okay? And then we're on to the other stuff. I'll never forget this day. All right, well, there's still one more pack left, guys, so let's see what we get here. Let's see what we get. All right, Weedle, Zubat, Goldeen, Nidoran, Hypno, Poliwrath, Pidgeot, Golduck. All right, if there's a hit, it's going to be right here, guys. Let's get some good looks in the chat. GL's in the chat. All right, on the count of 3. 1, 2, 3. Okay. He's mortal. He's mortal. But this last card could have something. This last card could have something too. But a little bit smaller. Okay, nothing. Just the Nidoking. Just the Nidoking. But either way, bro, LC, LC. Let's go over your hits real quick. Let's go over your hits. This is insane. Like, actually insane. So we have the Kangaskhan EX, probably like your least valuable hits. This is out of 6 packs barbecue. Out of 6 packs. This is considered the non-good hit. And then the crazy part is that in a normal break, this card behind here would be considered a good hit. The Full Art Zapdos EX. This would be considered a good hit. But compared to the other hits, it's not even that good because he got one, the Dragonair next, and then the Alakazam. Literally 4 packs. 4 out of 6 packs hit. Crazy. Absolute madness. Straight up madness. Congratulations, LC. Actually crazy. Like, look at this. This is busted. That's so busted. Goddamn. Sheer madness. All right, and then this will go into here. Let's get a little. Use this box is fine. All right, this followed by this sandwich. This. In CT we trust. No, I appreciate the trust, LC. I'm glad you trust us with this process. So this will be LC's bulk top. So this will be LC bulk. And this will be just the regular hits we'll throw in there. But actually insane. Overall, your supplies have been hitting. You know, it's been pretty good. Like, I can't complain. Like, in the last like couple streams, like, it's been pretty crazy. And so, like, we always tell everyone, like, you know, you don't have to go, but if you do go, you know, people have been hitting. So it's definitely been pretty spicy. And you know, it's all the trust you guys have in us, and so we appreciate that. But it's been pretty crazy just seeing all that for sure. Actually insane. Okay. Let me come up with a little bit of a better strategy. This. Go. And then we'll go with this on top. Yeah, it's dude, I'm still like shocked that we've been hitting all this stuff and everything. Just absolutely insane. I will say this is LC74. Hell yeah, man. Congratulations, dude. Absolutely crazy. I don't know. I might get another one, but I don't know. Maybe I should chill. It's honestly up to you, bro. Like, we're not pressuring anyone to buy anything. If they want to buy, they can buy, you know. But it's purely up to you, LC. Whatever your heart desires, like, you can do whatever. Yeah, and we're all gonna DJ in Vegas too. Like I said, mark your calendars for MagicCon. We hope to see all you guys there. Um, it's gonna be a vibe for sure. So, MagicCon LC. So like all the sweaty Magic action is gonna be all at MagicCon in Vegas. We are gonna be chilling there, vibing, having a good time with the homies. We're all gonna be playing, collecting. I'll also be doing some grading stuff there too. Oh, that's right. You're gonna be out. I forgot about that. I totally forgot about that. So, but no, have a good trip though. Have a good trip to China. I remember you mentioned that, so completely forgot. But have a good trip to China for sure. So gonna be good vibes. Gonna be good vibes in China. Make sure to check everything out for us. Can't wait to hear back what you did over there. LC will beg for some Chinese boxes. Yeah, imagine LC is like flying all the way to China just to buy like those Pokemon gem boxes. He's just like, hell yeah. I'm gonna be a dad by that time. See, to just grade everything we pull, dude. If I grade everything you guys pull straight up, you guys will just lose so much money. It's just not a thing, dude. You do not want it to happen. We'll grade your hits, but we won't grade everything. That's just ludicrous. We will not grade everything. So, wait, your wife is actually delivering your child? Whoa! Wait, I didn't know that, bruh. Wait, that's crazy. I didn't know that. Oh, that makes more sense now. Okay, okay, okay. That's that's that makes more sense. Okay. I did not get that. That's wild. Oh my goodness. Well, congratulations, dude. That's gonna be huge. And also much cheaper. Much, much cheaper. I swear LC told us at Target last time. He probably did, and I just forgot, honestly, or I just like wasn't comprehending in my head like what he had said. So definitely going to be way better for sure. So congratulations, dude. Seriously, congratulations. Like epic moment. It's gonna be epic. So cannot wait to hear the news. I'm sure you already have a name for the child. If you don't, that's okay too. But knowing you guys, I'm sure you guys are already prepared for that. So insane. I'll send pics. Hell yeah, let's go. Okay, you do? Perfect. You don't have to tell us. You can say that as a surprise for us. But that would be great. That would be great. Ariel Wing Gundam Trump. Dude, if he names his kid like Wing Gundam, I will die. I will die. Oh, you can actually say it? I mean, you don't have to. What's up? Oh, Clifford, like the big red dog. Nice. Hell yeah. Let's go. Maximilian Easy. Hell yeah. That's a great name, though. Clifford's a great name. Know a couple Cliffords in my life. They're all mad chill people. Never have bad vibes with the Cliffords, so runs in the LC family, I see. Runs in the LC family. Nickname Cliff? Yeah, yeah. All the ones named Clifford, they all go by Cliff. Every single one of them. So his name is All C. I see, I see. His first name and both last names. Oh, Triple C. I like it. I like it. Triple C. That's cool, actually. That's actually really cool. Well, at least now he has a really cool whatchamacallit, like initials. He's got like the coolest initials, Triple C. That doesn't mean, guys, gonna get all C's in his grades. It just means that he's Triple C, okay? So, I know. Well, that's cool. That's actually really cool. Like Triple H, yeah, exactly. Exactly. That's sick, though. Congratulations, man. I'm glad you had the name set up. I'm glad you're all ready for your trip, for your big day, you and your wife's big day. It's gonna be crazy. So, insane, man. Insane. Damn. Well, you know what? That's probably a good sign then, LC. All these hits have been, foretelling of your the great unveiling of your child. So, I'm putting Pokemon in his room. Let's go. You gotta do like the starter challenge for sure. Fire, you either go with Charmander, Bulbasaur, Squirtle. You gotta make sure you do that the starting Pokemon. Yep. Yep, 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 yep. Definitely have to do that. I'm sure he'll be interested to see what happens. Yeah, all the original 151. Hell yeah. Let's go. But yeah, anyone else? Anyone else want to go in? It's getting pretty close to, I think, usually when we call it anyways. So if anyone else wants to finish off the night with a couple packs, we can definitely get that in. Otherwise, we'll jump on Discord and kind of figure out what to do with the taco night and stuff. I saw CPM taking a look at the shop. We already know what he's gonna buy, barbecue. If he's gonna buy, he's gonna buy 151. Like one more. League? No. We're gonna be talking about taco night, Sammy. So we're gonna have to jump on and kind of like coordinate what taco night's gonna look like. So we're gonna Discord it up right after this. So we'll do one more 151. Elsie is going in. Yeah, we're doing a community taco night on Sunday, Sammy. So we'll be doing that. And then tomorrow we're gonna be meeting up with Bobby. So Bobby's coming in. Wait, one more for me too? Okay, what do you want? Let me know what you want, barbecue. I'm gonna use the restroom real quick, and then we'll do that. Prismatic, an ETB. ETB. May fortune favor you. A pack. Do we have a pack? Pick which one. 1, 2, or 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Which one? Oh, CJ. 3. All right, 3. Okay, let me get the last bundle real quick. Oh, wait 1 second. Let me guess the last bundle. We'll run this pack, and then I'll get Elsie's last bundle. So we'll do yours first, barbecue, because yours is 1 pack. And then I will get the other bundle, and then I can go use the restroom real quick. Give me 1 second. Okay, so this first, this second, I'll be back in a second. I'm gonna go to the bathroom. All right, guys. Time for the final openings tonight. First up, we got the pack for barbecue. All right, barbecue, are you ready? Are you ready, kids? Barbecue, are you ready? Yes, sir. All right. Let's do it. Let's do it. Oh, sorry. A little pack trick first. All right, barbecue. Good luck. Good luck. All right. 1 pack magic. Can he do it? It's been blessed by LC. Good luck. Good luck. All right. It's in this last one right here if there's a hit. We'll see. We shall see. Ah. Hey, you got a Leafeon at least. Not, you know, obviously you want something more, but not the worst hollow you can get. At least get a Leafeon. Wait, didn't you say Leafeon too? The Leafeon call? Oh my god. He literally said Leafeon. I just read that. Oh man. Well, he did get the Leafeon. Okay. Well, what I'll do is barbecue. I'll put this into your other box, and I just add it in there. So I'll sleeve up the Leafeon for you because you like it. We'll sleeve it up for you. What the heck? And then I'll put it inside your thing again. And everything else will be in the bulk pile. Dude, how did you call that, LC? You literally said Leafeon. That's so funny. That's actually so funny. Alright. Alright, barbecue. And then here are your other stuff. It's weird, dude. That's actually so weird. I don't know how you did that. It's like a magician. Actually weird. Weird champ. Alright, barbecue. Good luck. I mean, sorry. I mean, good job, barbecue. Good job. LC, good luck. Bundle number 2. Number 2. Can this man hit a Charizard? That's the real question. We're about to find out. All right. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Here we go. Yo, if you hit Charizard, I'm gonna lose it. I'm actually gonna lose it. All right, let me just write on LC bulk up here. LC bulk. All right, guys. Let's see. Let's see what happens. I bought a folder for my cards. Hell yeah. All right. Let's see if we can continue this luck now. All right, we got a basic energy starting off. The Magmar, Shelder, Bellsprout, Horsey, Executor, Graveler, Arcanine, Eevee. This will be a hit if there's anything here. Taurus, okay. Raichu. All right. This one, slower start. But hey, that doesn't mean you can't pull a Charizard, because all you need is Charizard. Kind of rough already. I mean, when you run like a god, you gotta also be humbled too sometimes. So sometimes, you know, you open up a bundle and all it does is just resets your luck for the next day, you know? It's one of those kind of things. And that's true. You only need Zard, that's it. Once you get Zard, you're chilling, dude. You're literally chilling, dude. Doduo, Rhydon, Executor, a Rigid Band, a Doug Trio, Poliwrath, Mewtwo. Okay. Looking a little mortal on this one. Looking a little mortal on this one. Definitely mortal. Okay, basic energy. Also, not high definition, pixelated, but does have a swirl. Nice little swirl. So that's kind of nice. Has a little swirl there. Nidoran, Abra, Diglett, Drowsy, Kingler, Snorlax, Sandslash, Porygon, Weedle, Mew EX. Okay. Not the worst, not the best. Not bad, not bad. We still take it the EXs. It is a Mew. We take it. Mew EX. Not bad. Not too shabby, not too shabby. All right. Here we go. Tentacool, Rattata, Squirtle, a Lickitung, Graveler, Gloggles, Arcanine, a Nidoqueen. Next one's gonna be the hit. Helix Fossil. Blah, blah, ditto. All right. Not so good, but we got 2 more packs. 2 more packs, and these are kind of puffy. These ones are the puffy ones. So look at this. You see how this one's puffy, puffy, and puffy. Could be something in it. Extra air, guys. Extra air. It's stuff with that good, maybe. Who knows? You never know, dude. You never know. I could just be sniffing that copium right now. Or smoking that hopium or copium. Whatever you want to say it. But could be nothing too. You never know. We'll find out. Growlithe. Geodude. Clearly it was sealed at the Lay's factory. Probably Lazy Panda. Probably. Pinsir. Charmander. Okay. Here's the hit. There is a hit. Here's the hit. Vaporeon. Okay. No hit, unfortunately. Oh, a Ninetales EX, though. Okay. Not too shabby. Not too shabby. It is a hit. It is a hit. It is a hit. Not the greatest of hits, but it is a hit. Ninetales EX. Yes. A lot of cards in that one. It is a full art. It is a full art. I don't think Elsie's pulled that one yet either, so maybe he has. I don't know. Honestly, don't know. But like I said, hey, these puffy packs had something, man. These puffy packs had something in it. So yeah, let's get some LPMs in the chat. Okay, basic energy. This one is not high definition, but still. You got a hollow energy. Could be good. Could be a good sign. The Venonat. The Pidgey. The Metapod. Ponyta. Tentacruel. Snorlax. Sandslash. Golduck. If the hit is here, it's right after this Golduck. All right. On the count of 3. 3, 2, 1. Oh, we got a Pikachu! We hit! Last pack magic! Let's go! Pika, Pika, Pikachu! Hell yeah, bruh. Dude, I'm telling you, those puffy packs, man. Don't question me anymore. Puffy packs, let's go. What is this luck? Hell yeah, baby. Hell yeah. Pikachu, let's go. I love this art, by the way. It's one of my favorite arts. This Pikachu art. It's one of my personal favorites. Look at this damn thing. So cute. So cute. This won't 10, unfortunately, though, Aber, because this one is top, it's top heavy. It's a very top heavy. So you can see right here, there's a lot of border, and then right at the bottom, really skinny. Yeah, it's definitely very off. This would not 10 just based off the centering alone. And then the condition of it. There's a little white dot up here. That's sad though, because it actually is pretty well conditioned. Yeah, it's just off centered. It won't 10, unfortunately. Yeah, it's just gonna be a 9, but it is a clean copy. It's a good binder copy for sure, LC. But dude, hell yeah, dude. Just hitting the Pikachu in the last pack. God damn, man. Dude, this has been your night, man. It's been your night multiple times now. I need to write down this pregnancy timing for opening up packs. Apparently. But congratulations, LC. Like, so sick to see. Pika Pika. The LPMs. That's actually a great way to end the rips too. Hitting a Pikachu in the last pack. It's like so on brand for Pokemon right there. Pikachu. So nice. Yeah, we're only gonna grade 2 of them, but for later, yeah. And those are not even guarantees, LC. They're like 50/50s, but we'll see. So we got the Ninetales and the Mew EX. These are the 3 hits. Hey, 3 out of 6 with the Alt Art Pika? Not bad, dude. Honestly, not bad at all. So, Alt Art Pika, Mew EX, Ninetales EX. I will say this card is super cute. Over time, this card will be highly desirable, even though it's like fairly cheap right now. Over time, I'm telling you right now, people love this card. It's just, it has everything in it. It has the Gengar right here. You guys can see in the little corner, little Gengar, the Jigglypuff, the Growly, the Pika. You have some other Pokemon in the background. It is a very, very nice artwork. One of my favorites personally. So, super cute. But congratulations, LC. What a night, dude. What a night. Let me put this together. So I'm going to put this in between. Then I'll put the Pika on top. Like this. Actually crazy, man. Absolute madness. Absolute madness. Yeah, his kid will definitely appreciate this. I mean, especially that Pikachu, so cute. It's a great binder copy. I should open my packs tonight then. Honestly, probably should, Elsie. With your luck right now, it might be a good thing to open up the packs tonight because you've been hitting like crazy. Especially the last couple streams. Every single one of your bundles has had something in it, no matter what. So it's it's crazy to see. Um yeah, it's actually just crazy. I'll stream it while we talk. Sounds good. We'll do that then. We will do that. Let me just put this in your bulk first. So I have that. Bulk, 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 bulk. Okay, it's your bulk, bulk. Here's that on top here. This is champs. All right, guys. That is pretty much it. Thanks for the Dragonite. Dude, LC's the man, dude. I mean, he's been hitting, so I'm not surprised. But LC's the homie for doing that. So, um, that's, again, thank you guys for everything tonight. It's been a really fun one. I mean, at the end, it's just been crazy. Just seeing, like, all the Pokemon hits. Really, really crazy. Again, I will be talking with some peeps too for the new One Piece set. So EBO2 is coming out literally next week, so we will have that product. I don't know when I'm gonna get them, but I will get the case sometime this week. I actually make a phone call really quick, and yeah, and then afterwards I think we should be good. So EBO2 is first. I'm still trying to get a case of Overlord so you guys can chase the AGR Albedo. I know that card's going to be a massive card to chase. If you hit the AGR Albedo, that's definitely going to be a 5-figure card for sure. So definitely try to chase that because if you hit it, it will change your day. Actually, it'll change probably your whole entire year. But that's pretty much it for today. Let's see who we want to raid. 1 second. Who do we want to raid? Dude, okay, so we're gonna raid the homie G, Only Miggles. If you guys know who that is OC's new name. So if you guys know Osifer, he is the homie G. We're gonna raid Only Miggles. Come up with something kind of creative. I don't know what you guys want to do. You can say like, you know, Agent DMG raid if you want to. You can do something a little bit more creative. It doesn't matter to me. whatever works for you guys. But we're gonna raid only Miggles. He is opening up some sports cards right now. I think sports cards and a little bit of Pokemon. Oh, he has a Pokemon mat, but let's let's raid only Miggles. And then for the rest of you guys that want to do the taco night, I will jump onto the Discord in a little bit. Just give me some time, and then we can talk about taco night for Sunday. So appreciate all of you guys tuning in. Let's see here. That should be it. Raid only Miggles. All right. Also, it's intended for mature audiences apparently, but you guys are pretty mature, so I think you guys should be fine with this. Again, thank you guys so much for coming in. I know you guys want to see Erin. Erin will be back as normal. She's been super tired from all the wedding stuff, and so I've been trying to hold it down today. So appreciate all you guys coming through. Again, lol mature, right? We'll see if we stream tomorrow. We're not sure yet because it depends on how late we take Bobby around, and so if we have the energy and it's not too late, maybe we'll do it. But we'll keep you guys posted in the Discord. At the very worst case, definitely check out our Discord. Make sure that if you guys are coming tomorrow, you guys know what time and what place. We will be meeting at the Apple Store at Irvine Spectrum at 12 o'clock. So we'll be seeing Bobby at 12 o'clock at the Apple Store in Irvine Spectrum. If you guys want to come through, let us know. If not, no worries. And then Sunday, we're going to make sure that we have our taco night. So all this stuff will be planned. Again, I'll be talking to you guys in Discord in a second. Thank you guys so much for the stream. Appreciate all you guys tuning in. And send OC all your guys love. So see you guys. Bye.